Harry Styles. You'll want to listen to it. Ooh, hey y'all, I probably won't be on here long because my eye is killing me. I couldn't even sleep last night. I was like, God. Oh, I was up like every hour on the hour until about probably 1 in the morning. And then I was finally able to sleep till about 7. And then I had a horrible dream. Oh my God. Y'all, I had a dream that I had this big house. I think I was a fly on somebody's wall last night. Y'all hear me? I think I was a fly on somebody's wall. And I'm going to tell y'all why. Because in my dream, and I ain't had a dream like this in a long time, but in my dream, I got in my house. And it wasn't this place. It was a big house, like a 3-level house. And somebody had went in there and just tore up everything. They was breaking stuff. And I get up and I'm looking, through my house. And I get upstairs to what apparently was my room. And I walk in the door and my ex was in there. Not my ex-husband, the person I was with before that. And he was hiding behind the curtains, y'all. He was hiding behind the curtains in my dream. And when I walked into the room, he came out from behind the curtain like this. And when I say I jumped up out of my sleep in real life, because that's about to be a fight of my life. That is about to be the fight of my life. I have not had a dream that real. It had me shook. I had to get up. I was like, oh my God. So I'm praying for whoever that is. If somebody went through that or is getting ready to go through that, I'm asking God to protect you, because whoever that is, he is crazy as hell. He crazy as hell, baby. And he means to end your life. I just want you to know that. So you be careful. I don't know who that's for, but I was showing somebody's house last night. It was so real, y'all. The person was just like running from the back. Like this person had tore up everything in their house. It was crazy. Ugh. It's making my... Okay, we're not going to talk about it. That's crazy. It was crazy. And it was real. Like, I wish I could remember what the house looked like completely. I just know it had 3 levels. Yeah, it had 3 levels, whatever it was. Good morning, everybody. So, y'all be careful. I'm praying for everybody, because, baby, I ain't had a dream like that in a long time. No, thank you. I'm talking right now. You don't see I'm talking. Thank you. Anyway, good morning. Sorry, but I had to tell somebody I need some witnesses. I need some witnesses, baby. And y'all is the witnesses on this morning, honey. Because, ooh, wait. That had a nigga shook. I woke up disoriented and everything. That's spooky. I don't like it. I don't like that. Good morning, everybody. This eye is killing me. I don't even want to move it. I wish I had a damn iPad. Y'all put it on now. Ugh. How y'all doing this morning? Y'all gonna be my witnesses, right? Who got their journal? Can you write down CERCA told us her dream today? And the time, please. I need somebody to be my witness now. Goodness gracious. This eye is killing me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't read nothing. I just came on here to see what y'all was doing, so y'all don't be putting the APB out on me. That's all. I ain't my eye. So I'm just trying to... You hear me? What y'all got? Y'all could teach the class today. What y'all got? Tell me something you learned today. Ooh. Anybody learned anything yesterday? The day before that? And really, y'all can't be mad at me. Y'all the damn classes I done taught. We can't even count them no more. You was watching a rewatch. Hilarious. Listen, I done taught so many classes. I get a break. Y'all didn't even go to church this much. So there's that. I didn't either. Well, at one point in time I did. But after that, nah. Mm-mm. Y'all want to see? Oh, I can't even move it that way. But y'all see it. Mm. Ooh. Mm. Just to move it, it hurt. Like to move it side to side, baby, up and down. That's why I just been keeping it closed. Nothing happened. This happens every so often in my eye, and this is why my sight is changing. Yeah, that ain't it. This is, I told everybody yesterday. I used to have to fight one of the niggas I was with. And that nigga punched me, and ever since he punched me, every so often, I would do this. That was in 2009. So from 2009, at least once a year or something, I have this issue, and I just let it do what it's gonna do, and then I move on with it. It's already happened last year. I don't know if it was around this time or not. I don't know when it was. But ever since then, it just does it. I let it do what it's gonna do. It hurts for a couple of days, and then it goes away. So it's not none of that, y'all. It's something on the inside of my eye. I love y'all. It's not a rinse or anything. There's something going on the inside of my eye. This I know. The doctor already told me. I told y'all when I went and got my glasses 2 years ago, and I said they're not gonna play lab rat with me. We just gonna deal with it. Okay. So I'm gonna have these glasses on until it feels better, and then we'll move on. It's already happened. What are you talking about? Y'all, I need you to put your ears on this morning. If I tell you that it's something that's been happening since 2009, that means that I didn't scratch my retina. That means that it's not an eye infection. That means it's not none of that. If I tell you that I had a fight with a gentleman and he punched me, and ever since that fight, this happens once a year, please believe me when I say it. I don't have no reason to lie. Please understand. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all what it is. I learned that notable descendants of Levi's lineage are the Arameans. Goodness gracious. This has already happened. If you go back in my videos, every year that y'all seen me, this has happened once a year at least. Believe me, it's happened before. I love y'all. I been needing y'all to have your listening ears on. I love you. Okay. All right. So you learned about the Levites lineage. Very good. Anybody else learn anything? Anybody else? Have you seen anything in the news? Anything from one of our classes? Anything pique your interest? What? Listen. Tell me. I'm trying to give y'all something because I'm about to go get in this bed. So I don't have nothing. So if y'all got something, you going to put it up here because I promise you, I'm going to be in and got my bed. What y'all learn? Anything you see? What's going on? I'm not in an entertaining mood today, so I won't be teaching. But if y'all want to be on here, we can have a conversation. I'm with it. You learned that it's all a movie. Good morning. Good morning. What y'all got? Ooh. I learned that Narcissus is a Greek god that was in love with himself, which is where Narcissus came from. Interesting. Where I live in the land, it's moving, people don't have gas or electricity. What? You learned that where you live, the land is moving and people don't got gas and electricity. Okay. I don't know if Lamech from Cain's line or Seth's line are the same. And if they are, it's two of them. It's two Lamechs. It's two. It's a Lamech on both sides. Or Lamech. It's one on both sides. But she was like his sister or his cousin. Something like that. They was family. Yeah, it's two of them. But she was still family. I mean, you got to think at this point in time, pretty much everybody on the earth was still family. You know what I mean? There was people that it was extended family, but even in the Bible, when you go and you read, he married the daughter of his auntie or cousin or uncle. You know what I mean? Good morning. Y'all been catching the rewatches and seeing how crazy y'all teacher is. I'm getting old. Hell, I'll be 45 come my birthday, if Lord's willing. I don't have all that energy anymore. Sometimes I have it and sometimes I don't. I'll just go tell you. But it seems like I used to do a little bit more, but it's been a long time. If I have the energy, I'll put it in there. But if I don't, I'm not. I'll be in the bed for a couple of days. Oh, yeah, that part. Me too. Ooh, hold on, y'all. I'm trying. I can't read very quickly. I learned that the curtain wall in the front of the tabernacle in the Old Testament was called the way. You had to pass through that to get to the tabernacle. No, I don't want nobody in my life. To get to the tabernacle where God dwelled. Yes, and did you learn that they had to put that ring on that leg, that bell? Anybody know? Anybody know? And y'all want to call God fluffy? Okay. Anybody know why they had to put the rope on there? That's good. Good job. Anybody know why they had to put the rope? Why they had to put the rope on the priest's ankle? This is messed up too. That's crazy. Why? Somebody tell me why they did that. Ooh. Ooh, if unalive, they would know they was going. So look, two things I did want to talk about, right? If the priests had to worry about when they stepped in the pulpit, they could drop dead, I guarantee you, if the pastors and ministers of this day, thank you, because back in the day, they had to put a rope and a bell on a priest, because if he went into the Holy Holies and his heart wasn't right, he was going to drop dead immediately, and they would have to pull him out by a string. Y'all think these pastors would get up here and be telling lies and test the lion and all of that old mess, talk about cars and hats and stuff when you knew your life was on the line if you wasn't right? I guarantee you they wouldn't be doing all the shenanigans they be doing right now. God's grace and mercy, baby, because if the priest used to try to walk through that, baby, they'll drop that immediately. You cannot go in the presence of God cutting up. You can't. So that's good. Ain't that drastic? That's why when people be like, God is fluffy, where? Show me where. Show me where, because I don't be seeing it. I be seeing something else. I mean, he's kind and loving and gracious and stuff, but he ain't no, you ain't about to just hoe him. You're not going to do that. He's not going to let you do that. He's going to let you know he'll let you do all that talking. And so there's that. Another thing, you know what? I'm not a politician, but you know what would be interesting? Y'all want to know something else that I thought about too? If police officers had a shooting incident and they immediately lost their pay for a year and were not able to work in any law enforcement for a whole year just because they shot another human being, do y'all think they would do? I mean, I'm talking about lose family benefits and everything. No paid leave, no nothing. It's like you fired for a year and you can't apply at another precinct or district until that year is up. Do y'all think they'll be unaliving all of these people? I bet you if the American people got together in every state and signed a bill for them to be without any benefits, no social, no nothing for 1 year, and you can't apply nowhere in law enforcement for a year, I bet you it'll be a lot of people that wouldn't be no mistaken identities or nothing. I bet you they wouldn't. I bet you they wouldn't. I bet you we wouldn't have none of this. We wouldn't need no cameras or nothing, honey. And American people got pulled. They get paid by y'all tax dollars. So, I mean, put in a petition that them niggas don't get. You are, what do they call it? On whatever, where they just have your payment, but you don't get no benefits or nothing. You got a job, but you don't. Yeah, I bet you that'll be a thing. And if you get caught working at any other precinct or doing anything in law enforcement, I don't care if it's down security, baby. Your police stuff is over. I bet you they'll think differently. You ain't getting no medical. You ain't getting no, because the people that y'all unaliving is the people that pay that, baby. Ain't no, that's crazy. Not just with no pay, with no benefits, no medical insurance, no nothing. You said some of it is in fear when you're in the moment. You ain't thinking about benefits, right? But I know police officers. I've had police officers that were friends, and and they are trained to de-escalate situations. We're not gonna play like we crazy. It's been happened a gazillion times. And I remember when I was 14 years old and I had been assaulted by someone, and I was running down the street crying. The police officer told me I'd get a Mexican chick to whoop your ass when I just had the most traumatic experience that I ever had. They got what's the name, what you call that, helicopters on me, 4 or 5 police officers trying to tussle me down. Hold on, you don't understand what just happened to me. I didn't had my, and I was 14. And at one of the most traumatic times in my life, the people, and I hate to say it, they were Spanish, and I was on the West Coast, and they was talking cash shit, babe. Excuse my language, but was at the wrong time. So you're not talking to nobody that ain't had no interactions with the police, babe. I done got pulled over and propositioned by police. Now give me my ticket, nigga. I'm cool, and I'm not talking about from no black dude. I've been stalked by the police at 19 years old. Please. They know what they be doing and they know their training. But there are people, I told y'all, if somebody on your level, you're not ever worried about them. But if you know a person that is superior to you, you always gonna be looking at them. Hate to say it. Cause I done seen white men with whole knives and guns get into a car alive. They running at the police and the police is running from them. White folks. Okay, we not gonna talk about it, but we are gonna talk about it. Standing there with a whole butcher knife in their hands, honey, and they live. And we got babies that got toy, orange little guns, whatever else it is, baby, and they lose their life. We're not going to play. I bet you if they lose that damn pension and everything else and they family ain't going to have no benefits and they can't go work nowhere else in law enforcement for a year, they'll change, honey, because Ducky's changed folks' minds. As y'all can see with the man down there in Alabama or wherever he is, he on there giving his fake apology. Now, nigga, you know, pockets is hit is what's going on. Money changed people's mind, baby. Security changed people's mind. Financial security, when you know you got to go work in a McDonald's or whatever it is and you can't do what you've been doing, I don't know, baby, that changed your mind, honey. You hear me? It'll change their mind. It'll change their mind when you don't know how your baby is going to go to the doctor and God forbid you have a sick child or anything like that. I guarantee you won't be walking all aggressive in those situations when you are now put in a position to where you don't know how your future is going to be. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Since ain't nobody life important, your livelihood shouldn't be important to nobody either, especially not the people that pay your salary. And them is the ones you want alive and just carelessly. Please. But see, the sorry part about that is this. They think that it's only this existence. They think that it's only this existence. And whatever it is that you thought you got away with, it's longer over there. So your little bitty short rule that you had of having your power, baby, oh. And over there, see, mercy is God let them people go on and go on. They didn't have to stay in no pain. They didn't have to deal with nothing but you. You serve him. If God don't forgive you for shedding innocent blood, baby, you'll want to pick up some of these books that I read and understand was waiting on you on the other side. And one day over there is 1,000 years. So you might have got 30 good years to go on and lie and fake reports and do whatever it is that you wanted to do. I hope it was worth it. Because 2 days over there, 2,000 years, babe. And you ain't read about the punishments about abusing your power. I can tell by the way you conduct yourself that you didn't. And I'm not talking about the judges over here because the Bible already said they could be bribed and they were corrupt. So that ain't meaning nothing to me. But the ultimate judge, yeah, babe, he gonna have something to say about that. That talk to Cain and his line. Interesting. Cain killed somebody, unalived somebody, and that person was innocent. And God cursed him and his line. Interesting. It's sad that y'all all swear y'all believe in God, but y'all don't care about killing innocent people. You better go back to the first unaliving and see what happened to him. And then you wonder why all of a sudden your babies is out here bad and you got to be looking for them and running up in the trap houses and all kind of other stuff. But you didn't care about how you tore up nobody else's family. Oh, hilarious. You did not care. You better think about. Y'all know we talk about being accountable for your actions. You gonna be accountable here and there, crazy. On that other side. But God know how to put a pain on you, baby. Listen here. I'm a witness. Don't care about nobody's heart and no pain that you cause somebody, baby. CERCA used to be cold. I'm trying to tell you. Niggas used to tell me I had ice water running through my veins, babe, because I didn't give no. Now, I wasn't going to be disrespectful and be doing no slimy stuff, but baby, let me tell you, honey, I was going to help you feel like you was nothing. Until somebody made me feel that. Until somebody made me feel like I wasn't important and I wasn't enough and all of that. And I cut that right on out. I ain't got time for that pain and hurt. Nigga over the toilet sick, can't eat, can't sleep, can't think, can't nothing. Your actions affect your lineage. And I don't want my children being abused by their spouses because I was horrible to mine. I don't want my grandchildren being abused because I abused anybody else's kids. They're all of whatever you plant, you reap. Hilarious. Y'all be playing. I be trying to put some fat on y'all head because, honey, in the 2 years you've been here, 1 year, 6 months, however long you been here, tell me you didn't stop blaming other people for your issues, right? I'm sure you have now, because you can't stay over here and read what you read and understand that you're the reason that a lot of stuff is crappy or was. It ain't mama, daddy, cousin, sister, brother. What did you do? Okay. Oh, okay. You said auntie. Oh, okay. Okay. Self-aware. Oh, okay. I figured. Yep. Be hurting my chest to take accountability sometimes. I know it do. But you know what? That makes you strong. You have to take account. Isn't that interesting? How empowered you feel when you take accountability? Don't you feel more empowered now? Don't you feel stronger? Like you can handle certain situations, and you know why? Because you don't put yourself in crazy situations to have to feel that way. Oh, now you think before you speak. And you understand that if you do something and get something ill-gotten, that you have to pay that back 7 times over. If you unfairly charge a person or try to manipulate the price, you're going to lose because you're doing something negative. And so you will lose 7 times whatever you thought you gained. Whether it be stealing time at your job, whatever it else it is, you're going to lose it. It's not worth it. You understand that however you treat your children, they go to school and treat other people's kids. So now you're more mindful of yelling at them in the morning. You're more mindful of treating them with respect so that they don't start a whole trickle effect of people that's going to be angry all day. Because energy magnifies. It definitely does. Negative energy, positive energy, whatever, it's going to magnify. It takes one kid to yell at one kid. It takes one person to have an attitude at the job, and now that spirit of strife is just growing. Now all of a sudden you tired, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And that's why any place, when I was in corporate America, oh baby, I'm about to change this policy, honey. I don't care if it was where. It don't matter. I can't live like this. This coming to work, I gotta go home and be happy for my kids, honey. God said, well, I'll put some oil on my feet in a minute, baby, and put some blessed oil and get them walking around there, rebuking all kind of spirits. Not out loud. Not out loud. And I would ask God to bring peace in every job I ever had, and it happened. It's not chaos. It's not craziness. And they'd be like, oh my God, can you believe this hasn't happened in like forever? I'm like, yeah, that's crazy, right? I don't know what's going on. Something is changing in here. It's called prayer and fasting, because baby, who about to live like this? Not me. I don't care what job I worked at. Nigga, I had the strippers praying in the bottom of the strip club. What you mean? Who is you talking to? Come on, girls. Let's get together. We gonna pray. I'm trying to tell you. And I pray with the security too. Whoever need it. I don't care. I'm praying at any job I work at, because I don't want to be running and that. I worked in a collection agency too. Niggas walking in mad because they didn't got fired, trying to stab folks. This is corporate America. What is going on? So people like, oh, where were you working? At a multi-million-dollar collection agency, right in the heart of downtown. This what ain't no And the nigga that got fired, and they cut his key card off. He followed somebody right back on into the office and was about to stab some niggas up. I said, see, this is why you got to put oil on you everywhere you go. That's the job that I was working at right after 9/11, during 9/11, like that whole time. So I didn't seen it. I don't care where I'm at. I don't care if it's a corporate job, the grocery store, Target. It don't matter. You need oil wherever, because there's crazy people every place you go. Understand that. They everywhere. And yes, Y'all, my what you call them things? Oxtails. They turned out pretty good, but I didn't get to go to bed till 12 o'clock. I normally start cooking early in the morning when I'm gonna make stuff like that. So, but they was good. I should have trimmed a lot more of the fat off. I didn't because I don't like the fat part. I gotta eat around that like on a ham hock, and I didn't trim that fat good enough. I just went on, but they were still good and tender though. Hmm. Listen, I take the Lord everywhere I go. I take him everywhere. I said, you said you with me in the dark places were good because I'm about to go in this dark place for a minute. I'm about to be over there. I ain't testing you with nothing, but you said, look, with my bag. You said you with me in the dark places. All right, hey, how y'all doing? Uh-huh. Okay, well, I'm about to take you in the dark place, Jesus. Just close your eyes for a minute. About 4 hours and 32 seconds, and then I'll be back. I'm gonna sit you over here in the corner, and I'm laughing about it. But he was in there with me too. I don't care. But folks be like, "Oh, you shouldn't talk like that." Well, then he did. He said, "I'm gonna be with you in the darkest places. I'm never gonna leave you." So then, why can't I say what he said? He knew we was gonna cut up. I made them skillet potatoes yesterday with some grilled corn on the cob and some grilled green tomatoes. Can I ask you a question? Was you ready for sleep afterwards? Was you ready for sleep? If you did it right, you should have been ready for sleep. Yes. Yes, I will. Yes. You said and was, baby. Listen. Did you just use butter now? You didn't use no oil. You used butter, right? No oil, butter. Baby. Ooh wee. I'm trying to tell you. And that's why I was crazy. Mm-mm-mm. You could cut them like a cake, like a potato souffle or something. Yeah, I am. Plant based butter. Oh, that's not the same. Mm-mm. So you didn't even get the whole experience. Sorry, babe. I made yellow curry with potatoes, carrots, chicken, and onions. Good job. Did y'all get to watch the movie? I did already, Queen. I did. I already did. That left me speechless. You had me until you said plant based butter. That ain't the same. You didn't even get the full experience, girl, but fine if you don't want it. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, they didn't get the whole experience. Julie and Julia, Jace, you'll love it. It's a cooking movie if you haven't seen it already. You can watch it with the wife. Did anybody go watch it? I did. Anybody go? Mm-mm. He made butter. I don't know who made that other stuff. Did anybody get a chance to go watch it? Yeah, we watched it well, I watched it last night. Some of y'all was supposed to go watch it too. Julie and Julia. Did y'all? Did anybody go watch it? No. Y'all be. It's okay. Okay, so let me tell y'all something. It's okay to stop watching like evil or whatever. You don't have to watch it all the way through. Like you could watch this and watch something else. Y'all be like, no, I can only watch this. Like I'll be trying to give y'all something that ain't so serious all the time. Okay, good job, Jace. Okay. Yeah. mm, I don't know about that. But definitely, y'all, if y'all get a chance, please watch it. You watched it. Isn't it a good movie? Don't it make you want to cook everything? It make you want to cook everything. It make you want to cook a duck. It make you want to make a duck in a bread. It make you want to make a Jello pudding made out of beef sauce. You know the whole name. It do. Crazy. Yes. He said it's very good, and the food. Oh, me seeing other people food or eating make me want to make food. Listen, Jace, please watch that movie. I didn't know to watch it. Okay. It said it made me look up Julia Child's story. Come on. You said you're going to do some research. See, that's what I like. And now y'all see why I went and got all them. I'm going to show y'all. This, and I bought these at Goodwill years and years and years ago. Probably over 10. I don't know how long. One of these I bought a long time ago. The other one, not so much. Ooh. This is a newer one. But she is the reason I started buying these. This book right here, new. You hear me? And it's old, you could tell, right? They got this from her. Really. Right? You see it? See how many recipes in there? Y'all remember she had like 700. You got this book? Come on. And see, this is what they used to do back in the day. This is all Julia, honey. Because she had to tell the American women how to cook because they didn't know how. Anybody tell me why the American women didn't know how to cook back then? Anybody know the answer? You see it tell you everything. They had a maid to do it for them. And what color was that maid? Okay. Or Spanish. So after they had the release, they had to learn how to cook. She told y'all a whole history lesson right there. She told y'all what they was making and then what they started to make. Ain't that interesting? Whole history lesson in that movie if you pay attention. So this you can get at Goodwill. Crazy, right? And this one is a good one too. See how thick that is? And yes, it got stuff on it because that's what it is here. You see it? It's a very good movie. But it also tells you a lot about history. Like, look, this is a real good book. You see it? It breaks down everything. Kasha and buckwheat. It goes through all the things you could do with eggs. Oh, cans. What is it? Oh. You see? Chocolate cherry crunch cookies. I love cookbooks. Yes, honey. Artichoke marinade. Artichoke and toasted hazelnut soup. Chicken Perrier. Carrot apricot kugel. It's all kinds of stuff in here. Huevos rancheros. The ranchero sauce, how to make your frijoles, Spanish potato and chorizo tortillas. Do you hear me? Eggs, baked eggs, Florentine, venison sausage with juniper berries and pancetta, beets and asparagus in assembly. That's for you, queen. All vegetables. Fried rice with garlic scapes and shrimp. Well, you can't eat that. Yeah, it's all kind of good stuff. Ooh. Crispy fried leeks, poor man's asparagus, leek and bacon tart, Swiss risotto gold potato and leek cake, trio fries with leeks, boniatos, and gold potatoes. I don't even know what that is. They got a lentil section if you want to make everything with lentils. You see it. So this all the stuff you can make. This book is amazing. Simple ingredients too. Ooh. This yeah. Get you some cookbooks. Go to Goodwill though. Don't go buy no expensive ones. You can get them for like $2-3. Nice cookbooks. They are in half-price bookstore. My eye. Shouldn't have been trying to read. Oh. Look at food make me forget about the pain. Ain't that crazy? Because them eyes was moving quickly on them pages about that food. That's nuts. It's all right. Anyway. Hello, are y'all still here? Or is y'all going to the internet to look up where you can buy those books? Who just went and put something in their cart, or at least went and found out who's selling it? I can't trust y'all. I know when y'all got quiet, y'all done went. You said Google, laugh out loud. I know y'all. I know when it get quiet and everybody quit typing after I show something. Y'all done already went and tried to figure out where you can find it. Hilarious. I know y'all. They be having them at the library too. I know y'all. It get real quiet. Everybody quit typing. I know what's going on. You typing somewhere else. I can feel it. Hilarious. Y'all do not waste no time. None whatsoever. Go to the Goodwill and find them. They there all day long. But too, if you have a young person that's moving out, like in their own house, and you know they're planning to move out at about 18, 19, this is a good book to give them now. Because you know what it does? It tells them everything they're going to need for their kitchen. It gives you all the utensils, what cake pan is used for what. Everything that you saw in Julia Child's kitchen pretty much is listed in these books on what you're going to need. So they can actually use this as a guide for what they need to get for their kitchen that's actually useful and not just cute. You hear me? Yeah. It tells you about all the utensils you're going to need. Pots and pans, what the knives are for, what cooks the way that it does, what each thing is used for. Like, It's very, even tell them how to cook in a microwave. Lord Jesus. Duck pate and sherry aspic. She made one of those. Ooh, we use our manners here. Can you please show it again? I sure will. We use our manners. We're too old not to use our manners. Yes. Come on now. What the hold on? Good. You see, it's a step by step because a lot of these babies don't they don't know how to cook nothing. They don't even know what is used for what in the kitchen. Even if you have younger kids that you want to teach, you want them to learn how to cook. Oh, and you want to teach them. These are good books. You're welcome. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is why all my kids can cook, because I used to let them get in these books and pick one recipe, and we was going to make it. Now, I might have to wait a couple weeks so I could save up for it or whatever was going to go on. But this is how I got them cooking, and they would have to go through the store and get their little ingredients, know where the aisle is. This is one of the ways that I taught my children to cook and to be able to grocery shop and to be able to pick out food and know how to make it since they was little kids. First, we started off with like desserts where they just got to mix some eggs and stuff in, and then we moved on to things. But I'm at work. That's why before you just say stuff, sometimes you just got to read the room, little girl. Bye. It might just be a highest level of festivity day to day. Jesus. Like some people don't use their brains. They don't. And that even goes for my kids sometimes. Like, and that's why I don't be wanting to answer the phone. And that's why I don't be talking to nobody. Goodness gracious. Probably gonna block her. Moving on. What was we talking about? Kids. Thank you. Get your kids some cookbooks. Oh, Jesus. Get your kids some cookbooks so they can learn how to cook. Because how many people, will you be honest, when you moved out from your parents' house, you didn't know how to cook? In real life, be honest. You didn't know what you needed to buy for your kitchen. You didn't even know you needed this or that. You just got the apartment. Might have got you some couches and a bed. A girl came over in high school and she didn't know how to peel a potato. I was shook. Baby, listen here. Listen. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Y'all don't listen. I've met people that are over 35 that don't know how to cook, don't know how to do laundry correctly. Like, and I hate to say it, but they be hyping their parents up, and it's like, but they didn't prepare you for the world. Like, yeah, you know how to get a job, but you don't know how to manage your money. You know what I'm saying? And you're telling people, oh, you need to live like me, but when I go to your house, ain't no food in your refrigerator, baby. I need to eat. You hear me? You said money management was my issue. Listen, but see, this is why I tell y'all, all my babies, they can ask for candy at the store. My kids will tell you, I started teaching them money management early. You're not going to spend all my money. My auntie, 45, and can't cook with kids and a husband. Oh, my God. It's a real thing. I didn't, listen, pretty much every kid that came over to my house learned to cook. If they became my kids' friends and they was over at my house a lot, I taught them a lot of stuff. And I'm like, baby, your mama don't know. Well, what do y'all eat at home? My friend's mom thanked me for teaching her. My friend wouldn't listen to her parents and always, wow. Yeah. I just be trying to figure out this why their kids be at school mad. They hungry, yeah. Mm-mm. And this is the thing, my kids was greedy. Listen, excuse me. Soon as my kids could wash dishes, they started learning how to cook. Yeah, you was 3 and 4 making eggs and sausage and pancakes. No lie. I told you I used to buy those little pancake bottles from Walmart. They was like, I don't know, 50 cents in or something. Baby, I showed them where to put that water at. Now shake it up. Okay, now turn this griddle on right here. And I always bought the sausage patties. Boom, put them on there. And really, at that time, they was like the already kind of cooked one. Baby, they knew how to put that egg on there. I'm talking about my daughter's 4. She could make eggs, pancakes, and some sausage. Honey, don't play with me. I was able to learn to cook early because I was raised by my grandma. And when she got sick, I ran to the house. Yeah, you ran the house. Yeah. People don't want to teach their kids, but my son was 3 eggs, ramen, and bacon. Yeah. Yeah. It blows me. Listen, it blows me. You got to teach these babies more than being cute and wearing the latest. If you don't set your, they need to know how to cook. They need to know how to, manage their money. They need to know that just because you can doesn't mean that you should, because you never know what's coming up. My baby is 4 and can make eggs, bacon, and his own sandwiches. Come on, come on, and do, nephew. I'm Dixie, proud of you. Ain't nobody got time to be getting up. That's why parents be frustrated. Nigga, I'm not about to keep making. When my son turned 1 and he was walking and he could open that refrigerator and be pulling stuff out to sneak and eat it, I put all his cheese snacks, whatever, his little pouches or whatever. I put all of that stuff on the bottom. This your shelf right here. And then I just moved everything up. He was 1. You ain't about to keep tearing my, get your stuff here, go in there, get him a little cheese thing and bring it to me. I open it. Okay, here we go. Start this early. You said all your kids cook. I'm trying to tell you, iron, wash clothes, right? Do they know how to budget out money for laundry? If y'all don't have if they move in an apartment that don't, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta teach these kids this. You can't turn up with all your money. I taught my kids, if you gonna take this and this out of one building, you know all of this is yours. Yeah, we bought him a snack shelf, and he get his own food and his little ladder to help him. I'm trying to tell you, ain't nobody got time for that. I'm not about to be working that hard. No. And they know how to do everything. Stop it. Why am I getting up and making you anything? And you could do it yourself. I told you people used to come to my house and be like, oh, girl, you got it smelling good in here. I said, I don't have it smelling nothing. I don't have it smelling anything. Them kids is cooking. tilapia, fried potatoes, whatever they want, green, whatever they want cook. And they was 9 and 10 years old. They in there cooking. They done made baked pork chops and mashed potatoes, everything. I'm not making nothing. I'm waiting to eat. I'm not their maid. They know how to cook, clean, and wash. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't about to be doing that. Tuh. That's why my ex-husband used to be like, man, them girls, man, they can cook, man. My kids was making spaghetti, salmon, mashed potatoes by pot, and they do laundry. It's not a game. You can get in here and do something. We teach him just by letting him go in there and help. Yeah, yeah. I was not raising useless kids. I was not raising useless kids. My kids are an asset in every situation they go to, and that's not being funny. They are. All the jobs they ever work at, they can always go back if they quit. Like, they don't be no headache for nobody. Mm-mm. No. They wasn't a headache in they class. One of them might have been sometimes, but for the most part, and she did okay because she didn't want me coming up to that school. But yeah, I'm not gonna allow you to be a hellion. I'm not gonna allow you to be useless. I'm not gonna allow you to think everybody's here to serve you. I wish you would. And everybody tell me that I'm slaving my kids. No, I'm teaching them right. They gotta live in their own house. Hell, they gotta get out. Hell, they have got to get out. And you ain't about to be coming over here talking about, Mama, can I wash your laundry? Hell no. You crazy? No. My baby knows how to work the oven. She make her nuggets. Come on. Come on. It's not a game. I'm not doing that. You're not going to be a helpless. Okay, so when you do that, you realize that you make it hard for the person that person is either going to marry or be with. Because they expect them to take care. The kids that don't be hyper as hell. They ain't got nothing to do. Hell yeah, they do, Jace. Listen, I'm gonna keep you busy. Go in there and make some muffins. Did y'all? What y'all? Don't y'all want a snack? Go in there and make us some. And that's science and math, cause they doing fractions and all kind of other stuff. Pie graphs. No, how much do everybody get? Yeah, they gotta do it in their own house. What if something happened to you, like Naisha said, and you don't get to? You can't do it. So they just about to be out here hungry. Because what if you don't got nobody to come that can come to your house every day and take care of them or whatever? You don't know what's going to happen. People, oh, my kids are spoiled. Yeah, I don't know if you know what the definition of spoiled means. Spoiled don't mean no good. It means useless, not good for anything. Throw it in the trash. It stink. All this other stuff. Nobody wants it. Don't taste good in your mouth. Spoiled stuff. Sorry to tell you. So when people say, "Oh, I spoil my kids," they can't. I'm not gonna play with my kids. Can't play with them because your kid probably real bad and sneaky and a liar. Yeah, no, we not doing no spoiled kids. Now you can give your kids and reward your kids, but spoiled kids, no, they couldn't play with my kids because you'll not be hitting my baby and think I'm not your mom and your dad. I'm not your mom and your dad. I'm not doing that. You said I got a lot of work to do. My kids are both in college, and I understand. I underestimated spoil. Yeah, which made more work for you. And I ain't trying to be funny, but you made more work for you. My kid, my youngest child has been on her own basically since she was 17. When I moved here, after I got here about 3 months, she decided she wanted to stay and do her senior year. She moved in with her best friend and worked 40 hours a week and still went to school and still graduated. Handle her bills because I was not paying her bills. She was 17, about to be 18. Could do her grocery budget. Her and her sister moved in their apartment. She was 18, her sister was 19. They had both basically just because they graduated a year apart from each other. And they've been in their own place going on 4 years. Come January, December, 4 years they've been on their own. 3 or 4. Yeah, 3. No, yeah, 3 or 4. Because she about to be 21. So, yeah, 4. I didn't play. Yeah. And my kids wasn't latchkey kids. I was there, but I still wasn't going to do everything for you. I witnessed a kid next door slap my son right in the front of his mom. I damn near folded him and her up. Did you? Don't you ever, girl? That's why I told you. I do not, baby. My kids cannot play with no spoiled kids, cause I'll be an F your mama up and you. You the mama that's always jumping up talking about no, my baby didn't. Don't even. They can't even come over here. I don't care. But I really want to play at your house, no, baby, because you don't listen, and I'm not gonna play with you or your mom. Nope. You'll not come over here and break my baby's toy and lie and say you didn't do it. Because I'm not your mama. I am not your mama. I will tear your ass up. I whoop kids. Any kid that come through my doorstep better know. I'm going to tell them the rules. I'm going to give them 2 times because you ain't mine. But after that, if you don't see my kids doing it, and my kids going to tell you because they don't want to get a whooping. They don't want to get in trouble. So they going to tell you the rules. Ooh, my mom, you can't do that. We can't do this. Because they know I'm going to whoop them because you let them do it. You know the rules. So you can't say that my kids didn't tell you. You can't say that I didn't tell you. I'm whooping you. Go on and lay down on this bed. I'm about to tear that tail up, or give me your hand and I kept me a paint stick. I'm about to wear that hand out. I'm trying to tell you, I didn't care. And it's crazy because the kids would fight to come over my house, and I'd be like, not this weekend. Not that weekend either. I'm busy for about 7. But TT, you're not. But I am. Because you a lot. Because your mama and daddy didn't do their job. And I don't have to say nothing to my kids. So I'm damn sure not about to be yelling at nobody else's every day. And I know why they want to come over, because it's discipline at my house. You can't do whatever you want over here, and I listen to you, but you'll catch that beat down, baby. I'm not playing with you. One of the little boys, I'm telling you, he boo-booed the kids I was watching a couple years ago. Baby, he boo-booed in his pants. Baby, I tore his little butt up and washed them pants out and forgot them on the, dried them and stuff. I tell you, I gave him and I told his parents, I said, I tore his tail up. And I whooped his butt. You don't boo-boo in your pants. And I head was folding the pants up. He said, TT, didn't the pants you whooped my butt in, TT? I sure did. I tore your little tail up. I bet you he didn't boo-boo in his drawers not a damn another time. We didn't have no problems. He was completely potty trained. We're not going to do that. And I didn't alter and I love them babies too, but I'm going to do you just like I did my, you know better, because I be asking you, got to go to the bathroom? You got to go to the bathroom? And then I see you go in that corner, baby. He said, TT, you with my butt in them pants. I sure did. Here you go. Take them home. Remember, don't boo-boo on yourself. And we wasn't even, these is the neighbors' kids. But I love them like I love my kids. We ain't doing none of that. And I didn't beat him, but he remembered. He said, TT, you with my butt in them pants. I sure did. Because I'm not about to be cleaning up no big people boo-boo now. You eat what I eat. We're not doing that. You said cause to no discipline means lacking self-control, and then you have to be controlled. And I hate to say it, it's a lot of parents that waited until their kids was 7, 8, 9, 10 years old before they start trying to discipline them. You learn pretty much everything you're going to learn more than anything in the first 5 years of your life. Oh, let me get started on this now. Y'all think I'm joking? As soon as my baby fell off the bed, I don't care which one of them it was, the first time, every kid roll off the bed. They do it. They roll off. They roll off the couch. They do it. It ain't one kid probably that ain't rolled off the couch. Maybe very few. Okay. Once I saw that you was ready to get down and be trying to follow me, I don't care if you 4 or 5 months. I'm about to start hanging your little legs off the thing, teaching you how to grab the cover and slide down. That's why my daughters was mad at me, because I said, Grandma's going to teach them to get off this bed in one weekend. And I would. And then they little tails would be out. They ain't about to fall off this couch now. And dude stuck in between the wall and the bed. I'm trying to tell you. As soon as my kids Rolled off, and that's normally about 4 or 5 months because they start rolling. Oh, okay, now I can teach you how to get down off this bed. I will hold their little self because my kids wasn't sleeping in no crib. They wasn't doing that. So, and teach them how to slide down. You might land on your butt. And the first couple times you might knock your head a little bit, but I keep a pillow right there. Baby, by 7, 8 months, they getting down off this bed. I'm not about to be running here coming to get you. I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. And my daughter called me. She said, "Why did you teach her to get down off the bed?" I said, "Because she probably didn't she roll off." Oh, okay. Didn't he roll off? Oh, okay. So grandma taught him how to get down off the bed. He crawling. He can get down. Ain't nobody about to be doing that. Ain't nobody about. If he crawling, he can get down off this bed. I don't care how high it is. He gonna slide, and hold on until his little feet touch the ground. Then he'll sit down and he'll crawl. Ain't nobody got time to be snapped out of my whatever because the kid just scream. I hear boom, and now you screaming. That's too much. Let me teach this baby to get down. At 8 months, my oldest potty trained himself. He was walking at 6 months. I'm trying to tell you, they be playing with these kids, baby. I was testing all your strengths to see what you was good at. Can you hold your bottle? Good job. All right, now we're moving on to the next task. Like, who, what, where? I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do. I ain't got time for that. My kids, people like, she little and she can. She ain't about to keep coming in here tapping me, taking out, mom. No, go do it yourself. Did she just go in there and make a sandwich and did and close the refrigerator and got her napkin and wiped the towel up and put it back? I ain't got time. No. I had a friend tell me that my kids were doing too much, taking care of themselves. It was a child abuse. She said, "Yeah, girl, I told you people used to tell me I treated my kids like slaves." I said, and that's why your kids don't know how to do Nathan. My kids can get up, wash their face, brush their teeth, get themselves dressed, make their own food, whatever they gonna do, clean up their mess. Okay? And then go do whatever they gonna do. I'm still sleeping in the bed. I don't gotta do nothing. You have to get up every morning. You gotta wash their face, brush their teeth, help them find their clothes. They laid their clothes out last night. I just been in there and checked and make sure it looked good. I ain't got to do nothing. They gonna lock the door on their way out with their key. Please. I already know. Just had to wash himself. He's listening, lotioning, and putting his clothes on right now while I cook. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yes. You got to be self-sufficient, honey. Get on the bus by themselves and everything. Listen, I get up and check on y'all. You know, I'm asleep, but I'm listening just in case they need something. But, baby, and ain't about to drive me crazy. Because every 2 minutes you need something. So if I teach you to do it for yourself, then you going to do it for your brothers and sisters too. Then I just got to manage. That's all I'm doing is managing. I don't have to. I can come out my office, which is my room, check and make sure everything done. I'm going back in the office, this day house. I don't care. I just need my little space, honey. Long as production is moving around and going efficiently, then we good. I don't have no reason to come out here yelling and screaming or nothing. Ain't nobody playing with these grown kids. Y'all so was born on the same day as mine. Girl, that part. And is. They just as smart as you. They soul is just as old as yours. Just they body ain't. Baby, I'm not playing with these kids. You gonna learn to do it for yourself. I wouldn't let mine date until they was 17. People said that wasn't a reality. Reality is what I give them. Girl, you know they sneak behind our back anyway. They sneak anyway. But they gonna keep it respectful. They be having one at school. I found out. They be having them at school. They just don't have them at home. And they ain't coming around and all of that. They have them at school. Same way we did. Come on, Mr. Nicole. This is the thing, family. Entitled children turn into entitled adults. These are the people that expect the most and want to give nothing. They feel like, oh, I should just because I'm whatever. And it don't have to be no color or nothing. I'm not dealing with nobody that's entitled. Like if I'm doing something in my house and you just come to eat, and when it's time to clean up, you're leaving, you don't get invited back to nothing else. Especially if you've been here the whole time. Oh yeah, you don't get invited back. If I try to hand you a trash bag, can you go put this? Girl, I'm not. Oh, okay. Baby, you won't be invited back to not H and dig. You too cute to do something when you come over here and you see everybody helping do something. Put out the cups. I don't care what it is. I'm about to see if you have a communal spirit, because if you don't get to come back over here to none of my stuff. And you have to remind them to say please and thank you. It's some people that's become more polite and use their manners since they've been over here, because they was horrible when they first got over here. And then CERCA had to get them in line. I'll come into people's house and ask them, what can I do for them? Right. If y'all need me to do something, y'all need something, what y'all need me to do? How you just coming in and post it up like you can't come back over here? And can't? I promise you, I paid attention to all that. You show up empty handed. I understand if you ain't got it, but you're not gonna come and keep eating and just chilling and drinking all the best, and you ain't adding nothing. Right. I pay attention to all of that. Because those are the people that only want to be around when your life is good and when things are good. And you'll notice that they come up missing every time that stuff get crazy, or you can't do what you always do. You won't see them. You will not see those people. I pay attention to character. I'm trying to tell you. You have to bring more to the table besides an empty plate. Come on. Right. Bring a Rello, a napkin, or something. Come on. Show up with something. Now, it's different if you tell me, hey, sis, my funds is different right now. You know what I mean? I can't really. Okay. But then you better not be the person taking the most plates. And loading up for your dude and your cousin. You could take you a plate. If you got kids and you done told me it's a crazy situation, but you better not come in here too fly. And better not have no new hairdo. I'll be paying attention to everything. And maybe that's petty, but don't put on no Facebook or nothing. You just went and got your hair done and you telling me you can't help with the so looking good was more important than you filling up your stomach. Man, that's all you had to tell me. You won't be invited to nothing else. You will not be invited to anything else. Do you hear me? You getting cute and getting all that done was so you couldn't have saved $15 for some chips or something. Listen, and I ain't saying you got to look crazy, but people be trying to, I don't got no money, but you always got money to go do what you want to do. And please don't be the one who always volunteering to bring paper plates and cups, but you have on a new outfit. That's what I'm talking about. Vanity over values. Come on now. That part. And then be mad because your kids can't eat first. I don't know who eating, but I know my baby's about to get their plate right now. I don't care about all that. Okay. So not only did you not bring nothing and you fly to death, but now you think that your kids and your family should eat before everybody else, and folks be here working and grilling, and what is wrong with y'all? That part. Like what? Put your plate down. Ooh, that's my auntie gobbling up everything. Baby, I don't go to family gatherings anymore. I quit going to family gatherings when I was about 17, 18, maybe 19. I didn't go to no more family stuff after that, for real. Because I did not like the vibes. I said, yeah, I'm going to feed my kids at home. We'll stop by, say hello. We not eating here. They already ate. Thanksgiving, all of that stuff. I started doing Thanksgiving with my friends. We started calling it Young Thanksgiving, Young 4th of July, because we ain't got time to be going over your mama house. She don't want nobody touching nothing. She don't want nobody making no noise and all of this trying to control the food. Don't nobody got time for that. That was my aunt and her kids would drive me. So listen, facts. Family is what you make it. I remember you mentioning that before. Yeah, it's a real thing. Mm-mm. I don't want to be. I'm not dressing my kids up. I mean, they would have a nice outfit, but they about to swap out of that and go play. And if they get messy, they get messy. If it's a holiday, that's what they're supposed to be doing. You said I stopped 5 years ago. It's a real thing. I lived in the barracks from 1920. I had to know how to cook. Chow hall food is gross. Oh, really? Yep. We have the same family. Mom would make grown folks plates. Listen, girl. Yep. Yep. Hate to say it. And my friends that fed grown folks before they fed kids, I did not be friends with them long. That will probably be the last time you see me. Girl, I left my aunt's house and had to get a hotel. She was policing everything. Ooh, see? Yeah, no. If you feed the kids last, baby, I'm not coming to no more of your events. I don't care how they pop. Y'all gonna make these kids sit and wait when these grown, overgrown, overfed adults. Right, like stop counting how many sausages I get. I'm hungry. That's crazy. No. They be like, you ain't coming. Why? Because y'all feed kids last, and these adults been going by that grill all day, keep telling these kids, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait. You always gotta know. Y'all know how I am. I feed my kids before I feed myself. Crazy, is you nuts? So I'm not about to sit and let my kids watch all these damn adults. I went off at my granddaddy's funeral about this. It happened in 2008. When I say I spazzed, I didn't even end up seeing my granddaddy get put in the ground or nothing. I spazzed. I couldn't believe it. I said, oh, no, I came in the house and my kids, I'm like, why y'all not eating? I had to go run somewhere real quick, baby. I let everybody in there have it. You hear me? And then went and spent like $100 and something on my baby some food and brought it right back to the house. And they were like, ooh, that's good. Ooh, that look good. What you got? If you touch anything on this plate. They had everything. Whatever they wanted, go on and grab it. I'm talking about onion rings and this and that and all of the bells and whistles. Don't play with me. Ooh, don't you touch nothing on my baby plate. You can't get a swig, a sip, a fry, a nothing. Listen. You said my mom was the grown-ups ate. Yeah. Wait a minute, they ate and they left the scraps for kids. I know plenty of families that do that. And that's why I don't got no. I had friends that used to go out to eat all day. They'll get something for breakfast from Hardee's or whatever. Then they'll go get them some lunch. They ain't took out nothing for their kids to eat before they left for work. Then on the way home, stop and get them a little something. And then when they get home and their kids that been in school all day and all they came home to was noodles, they gonna tell them, y'all eat too much. Y'all can wait. You ain't gonna die. Well, you didn't say that to yourself every time you stopped at a fast food restaurant today. You done ate 3 times today. If they didn't eat breakfast here and didn't eat breakfast at school, they only had lunch and that was probably at 9 or 10 o'clock. What you mean, bro? Nah, I'm about to go. Nah, I'm about to go, bro. You done fed yourself 3 times today. And you don't. What if they didn't like lunch at school? That mean they probably didn't eat that much. I'm just no. Hey, girl, mine too. That's why dinner was always cooked by the time they got home. You about to eat, go on in there. Most times, dinner was done by the time they got home. So you can go in there and eat dinner at 3, 4, 5 o'clock. You gonna take a nap, get up, do your homework, go outside for a little bit, come back in, take your bath, do your chores, and get on in the bed. Yep, and this is even when I work. Like when I work, I would take my food out in the morning or put it in the crock pot before I left on low. So even if when we do get home, if it's not fully cooked by the time y'all take a snack, go get in your room, start on your homework, take your little 45-minute nap, the food gonna be done. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah. And then you be yelling at the kids. Did you even ask them if they had a good day today? You didn't even ask them how to ride home on the bus. Did somebody try to beat them up while they was walking home? Did they have to run home? You just start yelling. That's it. Yeah, food be done by the time they get home from school. It's a real thing. And I understand working 2 jobs, but if you got time to be on the internet, you got time to be prepping some food so them babies can get home and have something to eat when they get home. And it's a lot of people that quit hanging out with me because I treated my children better than I treated myself. And they didn't. You always trying to, I ain't trying to do nothing. You raise your kids how you want to raise your kids, and I'm going to raise mine. But I'm not raising no selfish adults. I'm not raising people who want to take from nobody else because they've always never had enough or had to fight over food or all of these different things. I'm not raising no kids like that that's going in other people's lunch boxes at work and stealing their food because they don't know how to grocery shop and not buy all this expensive stuff. And then by the second week, they ain't got no food in their house. Like, I don't know, it's a lot of stuff I'm just not doing. But that be also be the person that on payday, they got the biggest meal. They just spend all this money. You going to see them Thursday, Friday. If y'all work Saturday, they going to be big mealing it. And then by the end, like by Tuesday, they ain't got no money. And they ain't got no money for lunch. So now they walking around mad at everybody else. Well, instead of spending $50 on Thursday and Friday, which is $100, maybe you should spend $10 and then have $15 for every day for the rest of the week. Or pack your lunch. You ain't got to go out to eat every day and have something delivered every day. But what you're not going to do is be walking around here ruining everybody else's day because you hungry and don't know how to manage your money. And stealing people's lunches out they. Eat somebody else's food. What if they cat licked it? That's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah. What if it got cat hair in it? And you just so happen to take the bite where the cat, when the person turned around, it pawed it like this, it licked it. That's your portion. That's what you get. Mm-hmm. Serves you right. Cat burglar. You the cat burglar. So there you go. Someone put a laxative in a drink at work. In the fridge, someone was taking people's food. Ooh. Ooh. And what's crazy is that happened to my little brother. He was eating my mama chocolate X like thinking it was candy sneaking in him. And that nigga dang near boo booed on himself. And if he didn't, he probably was like 8 or 9. Oh, he used to sneak in there and bite on them and didn't know that they was. That was funny. I want to say he boo booed on himself. Hilarious. And did. That's what you get. That's what you get. X-Lax used to come in a chocolate bar. Do they still come in a chocolate bar? Y'all remember when they used to come in a chocolate bar? You gonna learn today, and is. And he sure did. I bet you he won't go in nobody else's medicine cabinet eating no chocolate bar. Listen, I bet you. Take it if you want to. You're gonna have to take a sick day. You said I need to set a trap. Listen. I've been in a job where someone was taking people's lunch and found out who it was and fired him. Yeah. Yeah. My brother told me that they were chocolate. Yeah, they was chocolate. He gave you some petty. I know a lot of big brothers and sisters got their little sisters and brothers like that. Yeah. I know a lot of people that got their little brothers and sisters like that. And got the hell beat out of them, too. Got the hell beat out of them once mama found out, because it's a mess everywhere. Yeah, it's a real thing. And this is the thing. If you hungry, let somebody know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Girl, why you just don't get a secret camera? Get you a little secret camera. That's they got all kinds. It could be a pen and put it up wherever the snack cabinet is and just leave it there. That's what I would do. Make you a pen cup or something and put it on there. Or, make it like part of a decoration. Put it in the corner of the kitchen somewhere. That way you'll know. And it ain't connected to nothing because you recharge it at night or whatever. You'll know who doing it. Yeah. Same. Yeah. Yeah. This is the thing, family. Oh, my allergies. Sorry, y'all. My kids do the same thing. Just told them yesterday, I'm tired of y'all lying and learning to take accountability. That made me so mad. Oh, yes. Can I ask y'all a question? After studying the way that we do you understand how important it is? I'm happy you said that. To hold your kids accountable before they get 18. Because we've all dealt with adults who feel like they can do whatever they want to do and their actions are just supposed to be fine with everybody. And that is like the worst type of human being. Don't nobody want to be around you. Don't nobody want to. No. Hold on, y'all. I can't do it. I was married to one for 5 years. I said, baby, your mama. I mean, I ain't disrespecting her, but baby, she didn't do her damn job. Mm-mm. To be honest with y'all, that's one of the main reasons why I'm choosing to stay single right now. Cause I don't. If you don't want to be accountable, I don't want to deal with your. I don't want to deal with bad behavior. And you too damn old to still be doing the same thing. So, no, thank you. Like, if you don't want to change and you expect people to deal with your bad behavior, but you tell me you care about me or whatever, I don't care if it's a friend, a kid, I don't care who it is. If you keep offending me and you keep doing stuff that don't make me feel good, I'm not going to want you to be around me. And you're not going to tell me I'm crazy. No, you're offensive. You're rude. You're selfish. Whatever it is, and I don't got to deal with that. I do not have to deal with that. And that ain't being narcissistic. That's I don't have to be around nobody that don't make me feel good. And I don't. Honey, that's why family and all of that. This is why I want my own place. Because when you live with people, you can wake up, excuse me, in an amazing mood. And some people, if they not happy, they really don't want other people to be happy around them. And that can be so draining. You fall all the way back. Me too. Nobody got time for that stupid stuff. It's been a challenge trying to refrain from them. Yeah. Listen. No, it ain't. You see, I do not live in a state with my kids, and that I love them, and I be thinking about it, but I just want to come visit and come back. I love my kids, love them, but even if I did move back to the state where they at, I would move about an hour away. I'm not gonna be right there where they at. You'll have to tell me you coming, and I have to tell you I'm coming, like so you know. I'm not gonna be just right on top of them. I don't want to. I love them, but I don't want. I'm serious. That's why I ain't moved back yet. I could have been moved back. I ain't moved back because whenever they don't want to talk and get an attitude and all of that, I got. Well, then why is I'm coming all the way back to be still living in the same situation? I go visit when you need me and come right back on to my house where it's peace and quiet. You said that would probably be me. Listen, I love my kids. I love my grandkids, but I also understand that once people are adults, you have to let them understand life. And I'm gonna be here to guide you, but I don't gotta. I'm not a helicopter parent. If I did what I was supposed to do, they should have what they need, and you can call me when you need me. As far as like whatever, but just for me being always in your face, I don't have to do that. Yeah. Listen, I already know. And I'm not saying don't have a good family structure. Like if there's people in your family that bring you joy and they support you, okay. But folks that's always trying to rain on your parade, One of my friends did a prank. Hold on. Oh, with the chocolate, yeah. Mm-mm. And that's not even being crazy. You have to protect your peace. And people think that just because you've known a person a long time or they a family friend or whatever it is that you got to deal with their bad behavior. No, I don't. I don't care if you're my boss. I don't care who it is. I'm not dealing with bad behavior. And I'm not saying that I'm perfect. But what I am saying is you doing too much. And I'm going to smack you in the throat with that. You didn't feel like you were enough as a kid. Who made you feel like you weren't important? This is the questions I ask people. And my kids say I shouldn't do that, but we just gonna get straight to the point. Who made you feel like you wasn't important? What you mean? The only people that do this kind of stuff and give themselves like self-importance or whatever you want to call it is people that didn't meet you. Nobody told you you was important when you was a kid, but I feel like you were important and you got the job. You don't gotta do all that. That part, I don't want to be in the company of your misery. I'm trying to tell you. Who do you think you're talking? I'm talking to you. Somebody made you feel like you was not enough. Who was it? Please tell me. You didn't get acknowledged. You didn't get hugs. Like, tell me what it is so we can move past this, honey. Because you treat people like fertilizer. I ain't doing it. Wait a minute. Why y'all get so quiet over there? Did y'all start thinking about who made you feel like you wasn't important? They didn't hear I love you enough as a kid. I'm trying to tell you. Wait a minute now. What is that that's creeping up the back of my arms? That's why I build my son's self-esteem and tell him how smart he is. He don't need others' validation. I'm trying to tell you. But you can tell. You can tell. Y'all see him come in class every day. You said this hit dog over here hollering hilarious. You said it did get quiet every time. See, y'all starting to feel what I be feeling now. Everybody just went back to y'all had a That's So Raven moment and went through a time portal and thought back to whoever it was that quick. I realized I was holding on to someone that I should have let go. Let them go. A while ago, I realized it was at my birthday party. Ooh, she was very nasty. And I see she hasn't changed a bit. Okay, Naisha. Didn't I tell you that once you start reading the Bible and you see people's character, you just start to move away? And you could have been around this person forever. But once you start to read, like, and see, when the Bible start teaching you about people character, you be like, ooh, no, you can't. This is why every time I come around you, I be feeling like this when I go home. I'm not making myself deal with this. Blows your mind. That's why I do not be in a rush to hang out with people. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't be in a rush to get to know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a people person, but I'm not so much a people person that I'm scared to be by myself all day because and deal with. In my 20s, I did it. I dealt with family members, friends that wasn't really my friends that kept doing weird stuff. Facts, I was kind of mad that my eyes were open because I can't believe I missed all of that. Listen. So understand, Queen, at 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, your girl used to be hitting them in the throat. Adults, teachers, everybody. You hear me? And this is why I've always just been a loner, because I see the character in you and it's not nice. And I point that mess out to you like, hold on. Especially if you think you about to keep coming around me. I told you I had an old friend and she would ask to come over to my house early in the morning. She would come over, we would sit and chop it up. When my kids got ready to get home, or my husband got ready to get home, she'd be like, girl, you ain't got to go. You do not have to go out there and go and watch them girls get off the bus. I said, yes, I do. They 17 and 16 years old. And do you know the age of girls that are getting trafficked right now? And I got baddies. Don't tell me what I need to do, or girl, I wouldn't be doing that and I wouldn't be doing this. I don't care. So by the time we leave, by the time she get ready to leave, we into it. You think you the only one that, and you ain't the only. I said, why do you come over here? Why do you call me? You call and ask to come to my house to sit on my couch. She'll ask me to ride places with her. I'm like, I got 30 minutes. My kid's going to be home. Girl, you do not got to be there when your kids get. Okay, so then when she would call me and say, can she come over? I just quit answering because you're causing confusion at my house. And then you say you want to come over here. And then it's, oh, you thinking, oh, you thinking, oh, you think. I don't think nothing. I ain't said nothing, but I don't call to come over your house. I don't call you for advice. I don't call you for nothing. You call me every time, and then it ends up being a chaotic thing. So I'm not dealing with that. People call me weird all my life because I stay to myself. I'm trying to tell you. If you run into people, when I was 20 years old with my 2 kids, they would tell you I did not play back then and I don't play now. And if I knew that your character wasn't good, I'd pull you aside and say, hey, why do you act like that? I don't even have to know you. But if I'm at an event, I say, you all right? What you mean, am I all right? I'm just saying, you've been snapping at people and this and that. Is something going on? You got something going on? Because it's ruining the mood of the get-together, the shindig, babe. Thank you. You heard me? You ruining the shindig coming in here because spirits travel like electricity and they gonna go wherever the flow is least resistant. So no. Yeah. I am not that pressed to be around nobody to where I always have to feel uncomfortable or whatever. Circle, that was my trip to Vegas with my sister-in-law. Messed up the whole trip. Ooh! I already know. Already, the person that feel like they ain't getting all the attention and they gon' if it ain't, ooh. I used to travel with chicks, and I did it just a few times. I said, oh yeah, this ain't my life, honey, because when I travel, I got all my, back then I had my CD player, you know, with my big book, and all my CDs. The person sitting in front seat, hand me this CD, we about to vibe. Like, I don't do that. Whole time, that's what they was thinking. If they say it to you, I don't think I'm better. You do, Jace. 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 Oh, God. Oh, man. Listen. You said our family is so awesome. Bring your real self over here. Yeah, we ain't playing that. We don't want none of the fake stuff. Listen. That's why I don't travel with my mom and sisters anymore. Listen here. Y'all don't think it's crazy that we all be having the same experience? Like, nah, I'd just rather not. Birds of a feather. Birds of a feather, baby. Birds of a feather. Listen to me. When I used to travel, it used to be me and my kids. Because we gonna kick it. We gonna laugh. We gonna sing. Yeah, it's crazy. This is my real family. We is. It's crazy as all of us is together. I told you I used to pray all the time when I was young. I said, God, I want my own family. I do not want to be a part of either one of the families, none of them. And I'm a part of a whole bunch of them by certain situations. I didn't want to be a part of none of them. Like when I did, they didn't want me, so then I just went on. And then when I found my own life, no, go away. When I'm not angry and dealing with y'all crazy, miserable selves, now it's all this and all that. Go away. I was miserable. I'm not miserable over here. You always with your friends. Yeah, because we kick it. Well, what about your family? What about them? Every time I go around them, I leave. My kids' feelings is hurt. I'm not. Get somebody else to do it. I don't care about whose clothes is nicer. I don't care to hear none of the family drama. I don't care. I thought we came here to have a good time. I don't want no parts of it. You said all of this. Listen. It's the you think you cute that gets me every time. Oh, she thinks she cute. Oh, he think he doing something. Why wouldn't they? You think you cute too, don't you? I felt so much better knowing because I know now it's them and not me. Feeling sorry for them. Come on. Yeah, you said it. No, you think I'm cute. I wonder who house you in. Uh-oh. You petty. You petty. You is petty. Stop it. She said, I wonder who house you in today. Come by here, dear Lord. Come by here. Somebody's lying, Lord. You said what now? Moving on. Listen here. She over here in my living room eating up my snacks as we speak. Uh-oh. My daughter is getting married on Saturday, and she isn't inviting my youngest daughter. Uh-oh. 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 You said not me singing along. Hilarious. This is why I stopped going to family functions. All they do is gossip and talk about people when they have no room to say anything. That part. That part. Listen, he just stopped at everybody's door. Listen, this is the thing. Look, I want to be happy. And even when I'm not happy, I still want to be able to have joy. I want to live in peace. You understand? And those are things that some people have never experienced. Okay, let me ask y'all this. Have y'all ever dealt with a person that peace scares them? They're so used to chaos. Have you ever been around a person, like say you got peace in your house, they be like, oh, I need to do something. I need to get up and do something. No, you need to sit down and chill. Now that I have peace, there is no other way. That part. They don't even know how to, like, it makes them uncomfortable. And they'll keep trying to bring up crazy situations. And you like, nah, we're not going to talk about that. Well, what else is going on or whatever? Like, all they know is chaos. And every situation is a confrontation. Yes, my best friend can't settle down because when things get good, she run. Listen, my ex, and we argued so much. Or they'll start an argument. Baby! Ooh, I'm single! Hallelujah! Salvation and glory, honor and power to the Lord our God. Yes, but you started arguing. I said, you just don't even know how to live without chaos, do you? You're going to find chaos everywhere you go. You just can't live in peace for nothing. It scares you, don't it? Well, that's all I know. My daughter starts saying, Mom, it ain't no peace in our house no more. I don't want to be at home. You don't want to be at home. When my baby started avoiding my house because of this nigga right here, I said, oh, babe, yeah, God, moving. Because my kids don't want to, they be telling people, no, you can come over to our house. I don't want to go over here. And now they don't want to be at home. Nigga, you done threw the whole pH of my house off. You got to go. My ex and his family, they start mess everywhere and make enemies, not friends. I'm trying to tell you. I had homegirls like that too. Wow, baby, I need to be able to go wherever I want to. I don't want to be getting kicked out of places. The way I be disappearing on folks who get messy, my spirit can't take it no more. I'm trying to tell you. You do not get to mess up the pH of my house, honey. Deshauna, you cannot, no. My baby daddy couldn't stand to see me happy. I promise you. It's so liberating when you cut off people who bring chaos. My sister, nobody wants to go to my mom's when she is there. Listen to me. My blood kin ain't seen me since 2011. That part. Had a family visit for 3 days, stayed a week because they said it was so peaceful. Made my heart happy. That part. I told y'all that's why I don't invite people to my house because they don't be wanting to leave. And then they'll just start showing up. My mother-in-law, I would get anxiety every time her number popped up. I know that feeling. My baby dad, listen, look it. It was my birthday dinner, and my ex literally told me he thought about leaving me on my birthday. Girl, how about mom moved out on the anniversary? Well, I already know how I go. I already know. Then try to say you crazy for not being dysfunctional with them. Pisces Nation. My husband's family fight each other. I told them I married him and not the family. They get no invites. Baby, listen. Well, I ain't gonna lie. When my in-laws used to come, I say hello and go upstairs or go outside. They was, mm-mm. My husband family, yeah, yeah. All day after probably the second year, once I saw how they was, baby, he's like, you ain't going, go on and have a good time. I'll be sitting at home reading, talking to my cousins, talking to my friends. Baby, you go stay over there as long as you want to. I don't want no parts of it. It's the manipulation of it all. That part, my in-laws scared to pop up. I'm trying to tell you. Well, see, this is the thing. What my ex-husband used to do is we'll get into it, then he'll call his mommy and tell them to come over, thinking I'm gonna be nice to him. Comes, I will cuss your ass out in front of your mama and tell her about how. And I did used to call. I said, you didn't teach him financial management. Like when I first got married, I used to call that lady and go off. Not disrespect. I said, he don't know how to do nothing. He don't know how to pay bills on time. He don't know. Did you not teach this? Look, y'all. He older than me. His cognitive skills are not here, ma'am. Then I just quit calling her because I said, this don't make, you ain't got no, this is pointless. Baby, I prayed for the whole family. Trying to tell you. Girl, the aggravation, baby, listen. When I disconnect from it all, baby, they'll say, hello, how you doing? Hi. I go right on upstairs and go outside, put my headphones on and get my book. Well, we'll see you later. See you later. They sitting in my house. I don't care. I said, why you always call them over here when we get into it? You think that I'm going to be nice to you just because they here? I don't care. I'm not fake for you, and I ain't going to fake for nobody else. And if she asks me, I'm going to tell her why I'm mad. This her fault. So, yeah, she going to hear it too. This her fault. Hell. You created this mess that other people got to deal with, talking about he a great this and that. Y'all need to stop telling lies. Selling these dreams, and y'all know y'all selling y'all family members out to an unsuspecting person, and y'all know they hell on wheels. Girl, he a good man. Girl, my nephew is good. Lying. No, he be knocking chicks out. God gonna get y'all because you have the information that a person needs, and you don't give it to them. Hello. You know she a hoe and can't, then got a few niggas caught up and you, yeah, look, my little cousin, dude, you pick good. Man, she a good. You said, ooh, uh-huh. You know he ain't gonna pay no bills. You know whenever, and he be talking about, girl, he only do that with you. Lies. You said I just walked into the ish. Auntie, come on. Come on. I didn't seen it. And I said, baby, I wish my son would. I wish my daughters would. They have no value. They fly though, but they don't add no value to nobody's life. You should be ashamed of yourself. You wasted however many hours that's in however old they is. Listen. Auntie, you are crazy. Yeah. I love it here. Auntie said, I'm poised up. I'm ready. Well, we got, you know what? Get your auntie. She said, I got my poise on. I'm already ready just in case I ain't got to go change my drawers today. Oh, God. I love it here. I love it. She came right in. She said, oh, I'm poised up today. Don't even worry about it. Listen here. Because it's the truth. Auntie, we talking about real life issues today. Oh, and some of them is funny. Some of them is sad. Some people is getting slapped in their face right now real hard, and every time they turn the other cheek, the next thing I say is slapping them on the other side. But they gonna get better. They gonna heal. Because they don't want to raise useless kids and stuff. They don't want to enable their children to be horrible. You sound too tickled over here. Listen. Listen, it's all right. And the Bible say the old women need to teach the young women. So I'm gonna help y'all. Don't raise no, excuse my language, and this could apply to any color, no nothing ass niggas. And that could be female or male. They don't got nothing to do. They can't add nothing to their job, their friends, nothing. We not raising none of them over here. Listen, you said it should show. I mean, the Bible say train up a child in the way that they should go. Don't you still do stuff your parents taught you? Most times, how you clean your kitchen is how your mama clean her kitchen. Most times, how you cook is how your mama or your daddy cook. Most times, if you are a father, you are a father the way that your father was a father to you, unless it was a traumatic experience and you changed it. Unless you realize in your mind that just because everybody in my family does this doesn't mean that I should, you parent the same way your parents parented you. You said I had to change all that part. And you leaving bad a review for the next person. Listen. And traumatic it was, but you changed it. You ain't lying. Both my parents was neat freaks. Now I'm over here dealing with it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had to adjust so much. Auntie Judy. I don't know. I'm compulsive with clean kitchen, and neither of my boys are that way. That's because you probably are overbearing. My mom had OCD too, and we knew exactly how she wanted clean, but there was never any room for error. And God gives you room for error, and you don't always do what God wants you to do the exact way He told you, or you would have never had no trouble. Hello, is somebody in here? Who said that? You said I can see that. Oh, okay, so give them some room, and they'll want to do it. But if you gonna criticize, they ain't gonna want to do. All you do is criticize. Listen, you said the phone ringing. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna. Listen. Listen. Hello? Hello? Now you just said yes, we here. Listen here. Traumatized cleaning, messier than I should be now. I need to wash my dishes as we speak. My mom had OCD. I told y'all what I used to do to her. Listen, that lady would have her table set up. My mom's a picture person. She has beautiful, like, cherry wood frames and all of this. I promise y'all, she had OCD so bad. My mom would work 18 hours a day. She would work herself. She worked at the hospital, so she was always pulling double shifts. This lady, I ain't seen her since yesterday, but she'll be a call home and said something to piss me off. So when you walk in the living room, it was like the door, and then it was a table right here, and then her Queen Anne furniture. She'll have a table over there, and then the kitchen was over there. I would purposely go, and I need y'all to pay attention to this. I would move that picture like this. Y'all see that didn't move that much. My mom would come in from working an 18-hour shift, dang near dead, and walk past that table and look and step back and move the picture back. And I was always getting ready to go out the door, so I'll watch her do it. I can't do nothing to you, but I know that gets on your nerve. And she said, who been on my table? Maybe somebody bumped it when they were going out the door. I don't know. And then I'd go out the door. It'll get you every time. For you OCD people, I'm going to help you be okay with change. I would definitely know if something was moved just a little bit and it's crazy. I'm telling you, yep. I hate to say it, y'all sometimes be the worst parents when it comes to certain stuff. And I'm not saying worst parents as a whole, but that pickiness of having it, like, it can ruin a person before they even, because you don't realize that you are really beating them down and kind of messing up their self-confidence, because they might have thought they did a good job, but because it ain't what you want, now you done tore them down, and it don't make them want to go and do even better job. When my mama used to come in and I'm thinking I'd have made my bed good, and okay. You know what I'm saying? I did my best. I can't do what you do because I'm not an adult. You hear me? Control makes them feel safe. What? Oh, yeah. Right. I'm OCD, and I've learned that it's best if I'm not super obsessive and let my son do things. Yeah, because you'll make him go the complete opposite way. My mom, I told y'all what I used to do. Whenever I knew she was coming to my house, I would literally take chips and crumble them up or put crackers on the floor, in the middle of the floor, because I knew it was going to drive her nuts. I would leave a whole bag of clothes on the couch. It could have been clean before she came, baby. I'm about to take my son's room and mess up his stuff so she could walk through there and turn her nose up, and you can't do nothing because this is my house. And I should never even feel like that. But when you live in your own house, you can live however you want. You can do whatever you want. Oh, okay. Don't say nothing when you come over here. Yes. Mine too. Buzz Connect. Mine too. Listen to the stuff you did. Listening to the stuff you did make my palm sweat. It made her sweat too. Sorry, Mama, if you watching. I sure did. I used to do it to get on your nerves. I'll go in here, like she had all her shoe boxes. I'll lift up the top lid of the shoebox just a little bit so it's not flat on there. CERCA was petty as a kid. Queen Petty, and was. You pulled it right on out. You're not about to keep stressing me out and making me live in fear. I'm a kid. Come on, Valencia. You said release the control. Look, they over here scrunching. Folks and grab their stuff. Just think about walking in the house and seeing a bag of chips crumpled up on the counter open and then a little bit on the floor. It is making them perspire. I'm telling you. I know how I go. But you know what's crazy? I'm going to be honest. I started out like my mom, and then I realized that I was abusing my son, and he was little because he didn't get everything perfect. And he started cowering from me, and I was like, oh, no. This ain't about to happen. I'm not doing this to my kids where they walking around scared all day because they don't know when mom or dad is going to pop off. My underarms tangling. Please don't talk about chips on my carpet. My bedroom is a hot mess. Ditto. Growing up, it was clean your room, clean your room. I live, right, auntie, and is. And I got dishes in the sink right now. I said I'll get to it. My eyes hurting. I ain't about to be stressed out. I started the dishwasher, and then few in the sink is about to get transferred out. And normally I wash them, but I'm not. Because let me tell you something. Now, and I said this before. I've said it before. Let me tell you this. That one thing, do you know what that comes from? Somebody in your life either taking control over you and abusing that power. That be the main thing. You hear me? So, if something was taken from you that you had no control over, sometimes it has to do with your physical body. Or if a person nitpicked at you every 2 minutes for everything, you turn into that person. And now you want to control everything because you couldn't control. Or, like I told y'all, it be bosses at work. The managers is always trying to whatever they do, or they chick be cheating on them or beating on them at home. They can't control their spouse or their kid or something. So they try to control the only thing that they can. You said you preaching today. Listen. And that's why I ask them, what is not in control at your house? What do you mean? I said you're overly controlling here, so that means there's something in your life that you don't. Your kid on drugs, your husband an alcoholic. Like, what is it? What's out of control in your life? Who are you talking to? I'm talking to you because we can see it, nigga. Because you gonna get off my back. I'm not about to live like this. Fire me if you gonna fire me. Rika and Joy yelled at me for making my kids clean the walls. Stop it. Do it once a month. Girl, you is my mama. They don't live in a museum. It haven't been done in a year. Okay. But how did you make it fun? You said show did for us. Right. I'll ask quick. You was bullied as a kid, huh? Boy, Donna hit him in the throat, nephew. Donna hit him in the throat. You be like, look, it be like, take all that air out that chest, man. You got the right one today. The face be priceless. Snap a picture, nephew. Listen, and will. You said, cut the music. I just took my life back as an adult, living in my house the way I want to. I clean when I feel like it. Auntie, ain't it crazy how your mama be playing in your mind all the time? And you will be miserable. I told my mama, you cannot come to my house and make me miserable. If I don't want to clean up, I'm not. And when I feel like it, I will. Like when I go to my kids' house, yes, I be wanting to say stuff. And sometimes I say a little bit. But I'll leave a mess at their house now. I'll leave my blanket right on the couch. Don't put the pillow up or nothing. I ain't folding it. I'm leaving. I'll see y'all later. I and will. I had ice cream for breakfast. My confession is for the day. That part. I leave a whole bunch of open water bottles on their counter. Open something and leave it. Is that mine? I don't know which one is mine. And will. Mom, how many bottles of water you gonna open? As many as I need to, I guess, because I keep forgetting which one is mine. CERCA, I can see you coming to my house, leaving stuff around just to, and will. Yep. Not the first time, but once I know, and now that I know you OCD, baby, I'm going to help you be okay with stuff not being in order. I'm going to help you. That's what I do. I'm Nanny McPhee. Listen. Listen here. What games ever stop? I don't see my mama. I haven't seen my mama since 2017, and before that, I hadn't seen her since 2012. You said I cry. I know crying is freeing, baby. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you. I have to help a lot of people be okay. My white mama that I told you about. Oh God, it took me 3 years to work on her. 3 years. The white lady I told you about that I adopted as my mom after shelter. I'm still working on her, and she's 60 something. Listen. Listen. You said the water bottles that get under your skin. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you be okay with stuff not being okay. You heard me? I'm gonna help y'all be okay with stuff not being okay, because guess what? Have you not realized that God can change your life at the drop of a hat? Uh-huh. Have you not realized that? That you, everything that you, because, okay, so y'all want to know what God let me know about people? Y'all want to know? You treat your things better than you treat your family, and God is not pleased with that, because that's exactly what the fallen angels and the old people was doing. They was treating, gold became more important than people. Their rare furnishings and their fine clothes, all of those things became more important than people. And when you make people feel bad because stuff don't look a certain way and all of that, you're mistreating them. Now, I'm not gonna let you touch none of my light switches, but I'm not gonna be on you the whole time. I mean, you can't just come in here and tear up, but you know what I'm saying? Be free, be cool. Just don't be disrespectful. Circa, you're triggering me, so that means I need to change. Oh. Come by here, dear Lord. Come by here. Come by here, dear Lord. Come by here. I see people changing, Lord. Come by here. Oh, Lord, they listening. Like, love you. Listen, it is a real thing. Listen, it's a real thing. Listen, it is a real thing that we get stuck in a way of living. And you know what it does? OCD keeps you a prisoner. You know that, right? Girl, my niece is staying with me. And I'm like, girl, be comfortable, but not too comfortable. That part. Right. You said what? You said, when did we get when did we get in my business? Oh. I used to get angry when things would be dirty and out of place. I had to change because it controls you. You can't never be in a good mood. My mama could be happy and go past one of our rooms and see a hanger and lose it. She could see one of our shoes out of the way and she would lose it. I definitely am a prisoner in my mind sometimes. No lies detected. Listen, I know. I've seen y'all before. Remember, I told you I was a young kid. But my mom, when I left my mom's home at 11, I had to go live with other people. So I don't live with messy people. I don't live with people that house was full of roaches. I don't live with people that had mice. I don't live with people that was OCD. I don't live with the in-between. I seen all kinds of stuff. But all of it boiled down to either they had an overbearing parent, and so they just let it go and they let their kids go because they had a too strict. Like, it's always the extreme, and God be telling you find the middle point. It's okay to be clean. Like, I have my moments where stuff can't be out of place. But if my mind is not, if my mind is not clear, or if I got some things on my mind, I'm not going to be as clean as I normally am. It might be dishes in there, I don't know, 2 days. Now, they rinsed, but I didn't wash them. You see what I'm saying? And I had to become okay with that because I told you, I used to be on my kids. And then I was like, wait a minute, they're not living free in their house. And what about when what if God was so OCD with you in your sin? Or OCD with you, at some point though, we have to cry out to God. He can show us, yeah. And it's funny, people say cleanliness is next to godliness. He talking about your soul. He talking about your soul. Stop it. When people try to say godly cleanliness is next to godliness, he's talking about your soul, baby, because your house could be spotless and your attitude filthy. So clearly he's not talking about house. He said, y'all doll up y'all houses, but my house is in shambles, the place where he's supposed to live. Oh, y'all thought that was the church house? He was talking about this house. So your house is beautiful, immaculate, clean. Can't nobody put no dirt in there, but it's filthy in the place where he is supposed to abide. Interesting. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to chill out. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, but even God gives us boundaries. I refuse to let my house be a whole mess. But what about your body? What about your soul, though? Because he said it. The place where he has to abide is filthy, but your house is spotless. Your house is decorated, but the place where you expect him to live, your mind is filthy, your attitude is filthy. You look at people crazy, you treat people nasty, and he's supposed to stay in a filthy house, but you not. He's supposed to stay in a place that don't got no peace and don't got no chaos. That's what he's talking about. He ain't talking about your church house. He's talking about your soul being filthy, but your house is immaculate. This is scripture now. He said, I abide in you and you in me, and open the door and let me come into this house of your soul. Folks' houses be spotless, baby, into the nines, but they be horrible people. And God is supposed to live in you, so you will hold your kids and your husband and the people that come to your house at a different thing that you want God to hold you to? Because the place where he sleep is filthy. The place where he sit is not good thoughts in there. And I mean, you said I've been here, just ain't been texting. Okay, hey, you at the shop? Okay. Mm-hmm. You said, are you gonna stop cutting? Are you gonna stop outing me? Oh, are you talking to me? Hello? Are you talking to me? I think you might have popped my upper lip with that one. Lip just swelled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That house gonna burn. Is your other one gonna burn too? Because when you leave this body, everything that you have beautified, if your soul ain't beautified, it was all for nothing. If your soul ain't clean, it don't matter how clean your house is. You won't be leaving up out of here going to no nice place. Look at how many church people have beautiful mansions and everything else, and they treat God's people like crap. Why do you think he went and lived on the streets? It can't be about the big house and the fine house and all of that, because Jesus said foxes have holes and birds have nests, but the Son of Man don't even got nowhere to lay his head. So what you think was going on wherever he was living at? So which house do you think he's more worried about being clean? The one that you can't take with you, or the one that's going with you? And I'm not saying you got to be trifling. I'm saying you cannot. That's the same thing they did in the church. You ain't clean enough to come in the church. You can't do this. You can't do that. It was all these rules. Oh, okay. Okay. You said, oh, my stomach aches. How much time you spend cleaning your house and how much time you spend in prayer to God. Let's say that. And I'm talking about real prayer. Do you spend more hours beautifying your physical house than your spiritual house? That part, Bugs. You said, look at the time. Well, oop, I think it's time for me to walk my fish. Hello? 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 You said I might not be right, but I am honest. Hello? Hello? You say I'm here. Oh, okay. Not air pudding is burning in the oven. Not my air. She said my air pudding is burning in the oven. Let me go get it. Uh-oh. Okay. You said, hey, granny son. Hey. Hilarious. I'm here lumped up, but I'm here. Oh, God. Listen, I know the feeling, y'all. And I was always frustrated because my physical house was not the way I wanted it. I'm only talking to y'all out of experience. Especially having an OCD parent. I understand. But I'm telling y'all, God said to me, you worried about your physical house and my house is a mess. My mind was all over the place. I kept dibbling and dabbling in sin. It was, and I expected God to come and live inside of my body, inside of my soul. But my house was together, but this house wasn't. But then I'm always asking him to come see me. He's like, I can't come in here. It's filthy in there. I don't really want to. You ain't dusted out no cobwebs or nothing. You said when my house was immaculate, I was miserable. Who else gonna be honest and say it? Thank you, Auntie Judy. You know how I know? Because look at all these stars. Their houses be immaculate and they always mad. I know somebody else that I came out of. Her house was immaculate. She was always in a bad mood too. Always. Perfect. Everything was perfect and she was still always mad. So be angry and so bitter and irritable. Wow, you talking to me? Because that's all I've been getting into with these kids about my physical house. It's some people like, this is why I don't come over here. You said you just throat chopped me. Nothing was right. You said I praise God. Me too. I'm okay with being able to walk in here and everything ain't okay. It didn't used to be a time. I'm okay with being able to get looking like this because it didn't used to be a time. But I was trying to mask what was really going on in here. If it looked good, then it must be good. No. 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 Look at all the marriages that look good and you find out they don't be good at all. You know what old boy said? I told y'all go read that, listen to that song. She talking to me. Uh-oh. Listen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay to not be okay. It's okay for everything not to be in order. Because maybe there's something more important than that. Because I'm grown. That's not what we talking about. What I got on my face right now, I need you to stay on subject. Because I don't want to explain it no more. If you missed it, you can just come over to the rewatch and don't even worry about it. The hit dog is hollering. Uh-oh. Listen, family. We only talk about stuff that everybody done lived over here. You said, well, I'll need to go to the corner. Uh-oh. You said, now you in my house. Uh-oh. That's because this done been my house. It's done been my house. Everything I'm telling y'all done been my house. Everything. I wouldn't be able to talk to y'all about it and laugh and know how I feel if I didn't experience it. I'm trying to tell you. You hear me? It could be. It could be that your house is your idol because you worried more worried about your house being clean than your spiritual house. Yes. Yes, actually it could be. And I'm gonna be honest, my mama's house was like a shrine. Everything was about her nice furniture and how everything looked and how clean it was. And I understand because she grew up in a house that wasn't always clean. So I get it. But it also made her treat people crazy because she wanted this picturesque life. You see what I'm saying? Even us getting whooped out your sleep because the kitchen ain't clean and all this old crazy stuff. So it was all these things that had to happen because this life, but it was really here. The uncleanliness and the junk and the chaos was really here and here. You hear me? So it don't matter how much you clean. If you still not a happy person, it isn't gonna matter. We gonna see it. Yeah. You said hit dog will holler. I'm barking. Uh-oh. Okay. Y'all still over there? Hello? Hello? Hola. Listen. Sadly, folks who have to be so clean have deeper issues. Counseling helps. It does. Who remembers me telling y'all that I used to have to bathe every hour on the hour? Y'all remember me telling y'all that I used to have to bathe? I couldn't even work more than 15 minutes away from where I lived at or a family member lived at because I had to bathe every hour on the hour. Or at least folk like at work, I got to be able to go take a shower in a minute. It wasn't that I was stinky or nothing. This was mental. And it wasn't until God helped me understand what was going on that I got it down to 3 baths a day. So I'm telling you, I already know because mine was with this. And it wasn't because I was throwing it. It was because somebody took something from me that made me feel real, real nasty. And every time I thought about it, it made my skin just, cringe. So I got to go wash it off. But I was trying to wash off something that was in here. The assault that happened when I was a kid, seeing that person's face, their hands all on me, I didn't want it. So I'm telling you what I know. So I kept my body all the way together, eyebrows done, nails done, because I was trying to hide that thought in my mind that made me feel gross and unclean. And it wasn't even something that I put myself in. It's something somebody did to me that made me feel unclean. So I'm not talking to you about nothing I don't know. I'm not Auntie Judy. I'm not sorry it happened to me because it helped me be able to tell people today. If that wouldn't have never happened to me and God didn't help me understand what it was, I couldn't chop y'all in y'all throats. That's how I know. You can't tell me because I lived it. I already know. It don't even have to be that, but a lot of people that were taken advantage of as children, a lot of them do have OCD because they need to be in control because they weren't in control. Like, it happens. Seen it time and time. I don't care what race, what age, what financial, whatever. I done seen it. So that's how I know it when I see it. But why chop me in the throat if my throat's short anyway? Well, I don't know. Your windpipe long, hell. The way you be yelling and going off on me, your neck short, but your windpipe ain't. Moving on. They all the same length. So you got a short neck, so you can do like this. So I got to chop you here, here, and then you'll lift your neck up, and then I can chop you in the right place. Listen. I used to wake up in the middle of the night to take baths. I didn't even have to set no alarm. My body would just do it. I would wake up at 12. I would wake up at 1. I would wake up at 2. I would wake up at 3. I would wake up. And I took a bath before I went to sleep. And I would just have to get in the shower, wash real quick, and go to bed. Your explanation was so irritating because it's the truth. Moving on. My shame I did to myself not dealing with the trauma. Come on. You helping me right now. We helping each other. This is the thing, family. Folks walk around here like they okay and they don't be. They don't be. I keep telling y'all, just like a lot of these men that is giving themselves to all these women, it's a man that took advantage of them a lot of times, or a babysitter or somebody, and they don't be wanting to think about it, so they go get a new face, and 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 a new face. Listen, I've talked to so many people, it is unreal. And people's behavior in their adult life reflects the things that they haven't dealt with in their childhood. It is a real thing. Yeah. Yeah. Aisha, you are not alone. I'm dealing with mine now. Listen. That's why I said, and now you see why friends be like, you be going too deep. No, you don't want to go deep enough, and I'm not about to keep dealing with your bad behavior. What is we doing? How do I help people? OCD leaving back to deliverance or process? You said how to? Mm-hmm. Well, this is the thing. First of all, they gotta find out that they even have a problem. You do. We're doing it right now. This is the deliverance process. People are realizing that they didn't even realize why they do what they do today. You hear people saying, I gotta change, instant deliverance. You hear me? Because once you make it up in your mind, things will start to fall in place for you to do it. It don't mean it's gonna be today, but you already made it up in your mind. That's repentance. Repentance is nothing but an about face, and not doing those things and working on not doing those things. So it's a lot of people that repented in here today. A whole bunch of them. It started today because they realized, oh my God, me nitpicking over these things, you hear me, is why I've been mistreating my kids or my husband or my boss or the people at work. So they gonna change because they didn't even realize that it's something stemming from something 20, 30 years ago, 15 years ago, 10 years ago that they can't even change. Yeah, it's all right. God can heal your heart. Are we supposed to cast out the spirits too? Well, just work on. This is the thing. Yeah. So this is the thing. Don't take too much in. Just work on learning why you do stuff. And when you realize that thing is attached to hurt, it's attached to disappointment, it's attached to rejection, it's attached to, you don't have to make this big old grand thing. You just have to acknowledge at first that it is there, right? Well, you got to think, once you stop doing certain things, the only reason that demon or evil spirit is able to stay is because you're continually sinning, or you're continually thinking about it, or you're continually hiding it, or whatever else it is. Once the sin is gone, the demon don't have no space there. They have to leave. They don't even want to be there because it's nothing there that ties them to you. Do you understand? So not everything I had to fast and pray off and go over. No, some stuff is immediate. It just go away. Yeah. No. I was too, but they didn't cast out the spirits of lust and folks running through them churches and them treating people bad. They never cast out the spirit of backbiting and being judgmental. Right? It was always a lust demon or something. But what about this backbiting spirit that's running through here? Nobody ever thought to cast that out. You hear me? Because they sure used to be running in there. I was PAW. I know how to go. PCAF, all of it. UPC. They wasn't casting none of them demons out. They wasn't. They only wanted to cast out the ones that everybody consider bad. But what about the ones that God said? You said, right, be elephants all in the church. Okay. So they made people think, oh, but y'all doing all of this over here like we don't see it. And this is why I was getting kicked out, because we ain't going to act like we don't see this over here. Oh, nobody don't see this? Just because my stomach is pregnant, what about her? What about it? Oh, sister. Oh, okay. So okay, never mind. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here, because, honey, I told you, I'll chop a pastor in the throat, too. So we're not going to talk about how I came in here and told you something in confidence and one of the other people came and talked to me about it? Sister, you don't, hold on. You don't know that you're the only person I told. There's nobody else that knows but you. And I'm not talking about whatever it is. Out of all the people I know, you're the only person. So the only way, and this happened to me with a pastor, the only way for this person to know I'm pregnant is because you told them. They set me down after that. Oh, okay, you one of them. Okay, then, whatever. Bishop, too, I'm trying to tell you. Listen. I used to chop them in the throat. Sister, we gonna have, oh, okay. Okay. I told y'all that one pastor, I love her dearly, too. She gonna say every time you leave, you take a third of my church with you, a third of my youth. Quit trying to act like I'm Lucifer. I brought 60% of them here. And they see what is going on, and they've been coming to me, and I've been telling them to stay, but I ain't telling them to stay no more, because what you're doing is not right. You ain't about to get me to sucker them in and stand here and y'all mistreating people and making people feel crazy and they just trying to find God. Move along. I was pregnant at 16. They all whispered about me. Only difference is my stand shows. And I used to tell them. And would. I've been on this. I'm trying to tell y'all since I was a young kid. I was always getting put in the office. Not because I was a bad kid, but because I used to be pointing out stuff. And they'd be like, you being grown. No, I can see. Happened to my mom. She told her pastor something, and next day 3 other people knew. I'm trying to tell you, it'd be crazy. Yep. I know my grandma was the pastor. I know the conversations they used to be having, and I'll be acting like I ain't listening to nothing. I think since she has on the shades, she can say what she needs to say and cut all her throats. It's the shades. Hilarious! I can barely see. Miss Rock, no, you didn't. She said, I think it's the shade. She can't see us, and so it's the shade. That's why she cutting us all in our throat like this. It's the shade. Girl, I can barely see out this eye. It hurt. I got pregnant out of wedlock, and they all looked at me nasty. And most of them was pregnant out of wedlock, too. They just hurry up and got rushed to the altar. Not it's the shade. Damn, I do this every day anyway. Listen. My client said, turn her up. She talking to me. Hey. Listen. It's a real thing. Excuse me. See? Hey, client. Hey, cousin. Listen here. Listen. No, we got other classes where we talked about this. We just ain't talked about it all in one piece. See, instead of me giving y'all a little taste test every other day, I just didn't put it all on the same plate. You could try everything all at once today. Listen. I only talk to you about stuff I know. That's why when I was married, right, I had to try to control myself, because when my husband would piss me off, I would start yelling at my kids. They ain't did nothing. Now I'm yelling at them, hurry up and get this stuff and blah, blah. They ain't did nothing. So they're being mistreated because he's an idiot. That's not okay. They listen to what I told them to do. They followed their directions. So why are they catching the brunt of what another idiot did? You said guilty. Be mad at everybody but who actually deserves it. Oh, I'll go off on him too. But that's when I start telling him, yeah, you taking my peace. You taking my peace. And I'm not about to be yelling at my kids. They did everything I asked them to do. Yo, ain't did it. Listen, I'm not about to keep mistreating my kids because you stupid and don't want to learn. And they learn their lesson. They know what they supposed to be doing. They come in, they do their chores. Like my daughters asked him one time, they was like, when you bring in your dishes off the truck, because he drove trucks and sometimes I guess he would leave it under the seat and forget it or whatever. He just put the moldy stuff in the kitchen like they supposed to clean it. Or they'll say, hey, when you make eggs in the morning and ain't cooking for nobody but yourself, can you at least try to get the eggs out the pan or use a nonstick pan so that it's not hard for us? Do you know he told them no? So I told him don't wash nothing he used. If he want a pot, if he use that egg pot and he don't clean it, leave it in there. It'll be there when he get home. It'll be there when he get home, because you're not going to keep leaving a mess. You don't got no slaves. I don't treat my kids like slaves. We clean up after each other. They asking you because they wash dishes. Can you please not do this or that so that they can get up? Because they got stuff they got to do too. They ain't got all day to be trying to scrub these dishes and whatever else. And you going to tell them no? Or leave? Nah, bro. I don't know where the hell you think you at, but you about to go. You do not get to mistreat my children. And you ain't cooking for nobody else. I can see if you got up in the morning and you cook for everybody, which is one of my number one rules. He already knew this before we got married. If I get up and cook, I'm cooking for everybody. I'm not just cooking for myself. Nobody wants to wake up to the smell of food and get down to the kitchen and there ain't nothing in there. You get up and go to work at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning, so you got the house smelling like food at 4:30, 5:30, and you ain't cooked for nobody but yourself? And then you expect them to wash your dishes when you didn't even leave no food for them. Boy, I don't know how you was raised. But they not doing that. Baby. I said, yeah. That's why I ain't. My kids is not your slaves. Because they not my slaves. We take care of each other. Oh, they can't tell me nothing. Oh, so you one of them. You expect everybody to deal with your bad, nasty ass behavior and not say nothing. Your kids are always, because you're doing stuff that they don't do when they're 13 and 14 years old. When they go in there, they wash the pot out. Or they know, like they'll be like, Ma, you cook? No, I didn't cook nothing. And they look in the kitchen, this nigga sitting there with a plate. And I just look at him because you don't know you're racking this up. You're racking this up. I'm going to let you clown and do everything you do. You won't be around me long. And y'all see, I ain't called him talking about let's get back together, never. But I guarantee you he didn't say word to people through me. And when he saw me, he said, can we try again? Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. You made my kids not even want to come home. Stop it. The house was the only place they ever wanted to be. And when I got with you, my kids didn't even want to come home. Baby, no. Ain't no peace, ain't no joy, ain't no nothing. You stay on over there, chaos. That's your name. I don't do selfish people. I don't do people I don't. And that's selfish with your change, selfish with I don't do selfish people at all. Who get up and cook and don't clean and leave something for the young folks. Exactly. Now hold on though, because my kids, their job, I cooked for the most part, they cleaned, okay? But they cleaned up at night before they went to bed. They washed the dishes, right? He'll get up and go down there and cook. So I get up yelling at them thinking they done left a pot and it's his tail. And they like, we didn't do that. So he done got up in the middle of the night and fried something or warmed something up or ate something and then left it for them to clean in the morning. So then they getting yelled at in the morning because I'm thinking they left a pot in there and didn't clean it. Because you don't go to bed and make sure the trash out, this, that, and the other. He wouldn't even take the trash out, y'all. It was raggedy. I can take it out in the morning. No, you need to take it out at night. So food ain't sitting in here overnight in the trash with all, girl, listen. I don't know. But my mama didn't cook and only one person could eat, or meanwhile my husband won't even allow me to touch the trash. Girl, listen to me. I was raised, boys take the trash out. That's what I was raised. And every man, I don't care, whoever's around, y'all know I pay that little boy to take my trash out still. I pay that little boy about $10 a week. I still don't take the trash out. I'm a woman. I mean, I will if I have to. But baby, I'm not taking no trash out and there's no man around. What in the world? I pay that little boy to come and take that trash, right? On to take this trash. He texts me like, I'm not taking no trash out. Now, if it's something that I don't want to stink like some fish or something like that, I go and take it out. But for the most part, no, I'm not moving no damn trash. I'll bag it up for you to take it, but I'm not taking no trash out. My son, I told y'all, as soon as he turned 2, old enough, he was taking that, get that trash, boy, come on. I don't got he already know. Wherever he at, he already know. Take it out before he go to sleep. He already know. Like, what? I even take out my neighbor's trash. Yeah. Yeah. You want somebody to do it for your grandma, right? These niggas, boy. I don't know. CERCA, I bet you got the door before I did. Listen. Only thing he had to do was take out the trash for real. And not leave a mess for nobody else. And y'all wonder why I'm single, because I'm not trying to raise nobody else's child. And I don't mean they kids. I got the kids. I'm talking about your grown ass acting like you're 12 and want the respect of a 50-year-old. Absolutely damn not. My kids used to tell this man, if you just do what she asking you to do, she won't never say nothing to you. He'll say, girls, I'm in trouble again. And they like, you stupid, dude. Like, why? She don't even ask you to do that much. Now, they wouldn't say that to him, but they'll look at him and he'll laugh, and they don't know. They feel sorry for you. They think something is missing. Girls, I'm in trouble with your mom again. They like, why you don't listen? She don't even ask you to do nothing. She do everything else. That's all she asks, and you got an attitude. They tried to warn him. They did. They tried to help him as much as they could. They said, Mom's going to leave you. Because people that keep her mad, she don't stay around them. I didn't even know these are things. They was like, she gonna shake the spot. Like, they told him. They said, she gonna leave you. Like, I don't know if you know my mom or not. But I'm telling you, she ain't gonna keep talking to you. So you'll look up, Mom being packed up, everything be gone. On the other side, they used to try to help him. He didn't believe it. That's exactly what I did. I said, they tried to tell you. Listen. They tried to help him. They tried to help him. They said somebody had to go, and it ain't gonna be us. Listen. And they was trying to, like, because they loved him. He was cool. I mean, good morning. He was cool. But there were certain things they was like, you need to worry about our house and stop being so worried about everybody and everybody's business, because you're not keeping your wife happy. But you expect your wife. This is 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old people telling a whole 38, 39-year-old, 40-year-old man this. Like, what? But you know what? To be honest with y'all, he was never told no. He wasn't ever being made to be held accountable. His mom would help him when he was dishonest. She would back him up when he was dishonest. So it made it hard for me. And I can't deal with that. I be telling my little brother stuff like this, little boy, if you don't come help with these groceries, yep, girl. Yep. I didn't even get the groceries out the car unless my kids was at school. I pull right up and be like, the groceries out there. Everybody gonna get these groceries, and the heavy stuff, yep, the boy need to get it. Yeah. Yeah, he was not never made to feel accountable. Like, his mama didn't. She'll help him lie. He told me. She'll help him lie. Like, she'll know that he did it and help him lie about it. So then why in the world would he ever be held accountable over here? Because he think I'm you, and he think I believe his lie. I don't, and I'm not supporting you in wrong. I'm not supporting you in nothing wrong. And it's a shame when the kids can tell you your actions are causing all of your problems. The way that you think and how inconsiderate you are. If you have to have a 14-year-old person come and sit down and talk to you and say, hey, have you realized that when this happened, this happens? And you don't get it? A child. And he said, man, they so smart. That's the same. He don't need, Lord forgive me. This man was so opposed, and I said this before, he was so opposed to listening to what I had to say that anything I wanted him to know, I just sent my kids to have a conversation with him about it. He could receive it from them, but he wouldn't receive it from me. And it's exactly what I was going to say to you. But if you receive instruction from a child better than you do an adult, as long as you get it. And he don't know, me and my daughters used to be too tickled. When I asked my kids a year what I needed to change, they told me I yelled too much. That broke me down, and now I've gotten so much better. Come on, that was one of the best exercises you had us doing. It's a real thing. You ain't parenting nobody but them. And I'm not married to nobody but you. You hear me? So if the person that you're in that parental relationship, whatever it is, if they don't think you good, you not. Listen. Listen. That part, twin, took me too. But I still get my chocolate and will. You said weaponized incompetence. Oh, Jesus. And then I got to be stressed out because you an idiot. No. And not only are you an idiot, you don't want to learn. You don't want to try to do better. You think everybody is just supposed to deal with you. Ain't nobody. I'm not. I promise y'all I'm not. And this goes for friends, family members. If you rude and you always saying something rude to defend people, I don't even want to be around you. My stepdad had me dreading coming home. He was my bully. And when I defended myself, I was disrespectful. Exactly. I already know. It's a lot of kids that go home to that. They parents are not mentally mature. And they think because they pay some bills and throw some money around somewhere that they can treat people any kind of way. No. You said, hush. Uh-oh. Oh, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. And this is why I be telling y'all we gotta do better as adults. This is why you have to heal from your mental scars so that you can be open and ready to help your children when they get ready to go through the same situations, or you'll be useless to your children. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. All I ask is that you don't make your babies a headache for nobody else. That's what this whole conversation boils down to. People don't realize you let them make it because you cool. Not actually because they fooling you. I'm trying to tell you. He said, all I need is my children to provide for them. A lot of that other stuff out the window. I'm trying to tell you. This is the thing. People do not realize that they're raising horrible people. Because they don't realize that they horrible to they damn self. I was not about to raise no horrible people. I need you to be okay in every social setting because people will attack you if you're horrible. Then you always going to be feeling like the world is against you because you don't learn life lessons. Everybody hates me. No, you're rude as you inconsiderate, you selfish. You always pushing yourself to the front of the line. Why should anybody support you and all you think about is you? Get out of here. Don't nobody owe you nothing. Don't nobody gotta do nothing for you. Don't know no. You gonna learn today. My kids will tell you, I did not play none of that. You're not gonna speak out of turn, nothing. But all of those skills help you be a productive employee, a productive business owner, a great spouse. You hear me? Because I tell y'all, my exes, they call me and be on my social media. I don't even be looking for them. I don't. They be asking people, hey, how is she? And all of this. I don't ask. I don't care. They'll still try to call me and say, hey, for what? I told you I don't want to talk to you. You're horrible. You are a horrible person. And no, I'm not raising nobody else's kids. If you're an adult and you don't know how to control yourself, you don't know how to talk to people with respect, why do anybody else got to deal with you? Don't nobody got to deal with you. Good afternoon. Don't nobody ever got to deal with you if you horrible. No, absolutely not. And people don't realize, like I said before, they be raising horrible people. Y'all got to deal with them at work. You got to deal with them at the gas station. You got to deal with them at everywhere. And God forbid you married to one or have kids by somebody that's selfish and inconsiderate and, oh, God. Is it okay to walk away from family? Girl, yeah. How many of my family members you see me with, Bugs? You ain't never seen my mama. Only family members y'all seen me with is my kids and grandkids. Y'all ain't seen me with nobody. I got family members that probably live here, but I don't know them. And I've been living in states where I didn't know nobody for about 20 years. Hell yeah. Family will keep you sick. Family will keep you in a whole bunch of BS. Yes, ma'am. Keep my peace. I'm trying to tell you, I will move to the other side of the country. Yes. Walk away from family members too. And do. I left my mama's house. Well, she put me out at 11 and I didn't go back till I was like 13 and 14. I was gone for 4 years. And then she moved to the West Coast. And I didn't see her from the time I was 13. Probably I was about to be 15 the next time I saw her. I stayed with her for 15. I was gone about 6 months at 15. 16, I went home for my sophomore year of high school, and I got pregnant. I moved in with my brother, my auntie first, and then I moved in with my brother for the whole time I was pregnant until I was 6 months. Then I moved back in with my mama. I stayed with her until right when I turned, a month after I turned 18. And once I turned 18, I was in my own crib. I moved in April. in my first apartment out there where they was at. And I turned 18 in March. And I took me and my baby, and I had my little 2 bedroom, and I was in there. I'm not about to deal with nobody crazy. And then moved from there to on the west side of Phoenix all the way out to the East Valley. So they had to call me. And back then they didn't have all the highways they have now. So it was an hour and 15 drive, about an hour and 15-minute drive, at least an hour. And if it's heavy traffic, it might be 2 hours. You know what I mean? Where I was living at, I moved right on. So you gonna call before you come out here, you just not gonna show up. I haven't spoke to my mom in 2 years, and she's still in active addiction. I don't know what to do but to walk away. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to. Because addiction don't even only gotta be drugs. Some people, like one of my cousins told me, you could be addicted to church, and you'll treat the people at church better than you treat your family. You hear me? Some people addicted to their jobs. So ain't don't nobody that got anybody that don't got a job, they ain't nothing in all of this. Like, yes, you can be addicted to a lot more. Addiction ain't just, you know what I mean? Alcohol and stuff like that, baby. That's why me and my mom was addicted to church and work. And I love her, and she did the best that she could with what she knew, but you have to get toxic people out of your life. You do. Because some people will keep you depressed, mentally sad. They do angry all the time. You irritated. I'm not living like that. I don't want to wake up angry. I don't want to go to bed angry. I don't want to be angry all through the day. I don't want to be irritated all through the day. I don't want nobody taking slick ass shots at me, trying to say something funny and you really being nasty. Like Naisha just talked about with her friend. Like, it's a real thing. Don't nobody got time to deal with that. Listen. You said, listen, come on, Miss Messiah. She said I had to do the same thing for 2 years after that, and she became clean and sober, and we been good since. All right? So maybe you do need to leave. You hear me? Drama-free life. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want no parts of it. I don't care who it is. I do not care who it is. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And as y'all can see, with everything that we talked about earlier, it all stems from something that happened to you as a child, a teenager, or a young adult. And you're making other people in your life miserable because of what somebody did to you that you didn't have no control over. So you've turned into them. You turned into them. You said y'all validating everything. God know. Why you say wow? What's the wow about? What is you over there wowing for, girl? Uh-oh. Here we go. Where is my shield at? I'm feeling a little... Listen, it's a real thing. You're not about to control my moods because you messed up. Listening to this truth. It's a real thing. Thank you so much, Ella. I appreciate that, Pumpkin. We deal with real life issues over here. We deal with the ugly stuff because we can't get better if we don't know. Harsh reality check today. Oh, well, I love y'all. Okay, so look. What old boy say? Have I become your enemy because I tell you the truth? And now you see why I told you a lot of people don't like talking to me, because I'm not about to keep talking about the issues. We gonna talk about this problem and we gonna get to a solution. Why you be treating people like that? Why you act like that? Why do you do that? Like, that's not okay. I'm at the eye doctor and I'm listening. Listen, it's a real thing. We talk about the real ugly stuff. You said you my friend because you real. Listen, this is the thing. If you journal, don't nobody got to tell you about how messed up you is. Journal every day about your life, baby. You will go back 6 months and be like, I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. Oh my God, I didn't know. Listen, journal about your life and how you treat people and what you do, baby. And nobody gonna have to tell you. Ain't nobody gonna have to tell you you a horrible person in real life. They won't. You'll go back and see you a horrible person your own self. You'll go back and see if you selfish, if you inconsiderate. You'll see it. You said, I want to be real. Ooh, wee. You'll see. I got to the point where God checks me on the spot. I apologize a lot now. Uh-huh. Now you understand, Miss Nicole? That's why I be like, please just leave me alone. You trying to get me in trouble? You want me to be in trouble, don't you? I'm at the dentist, and they're all listening. I was supposed to be done, and they done pulled up. Wait a minute. They done pulled up on YouTube and keep it listening. Okay, well, hey. Uh-oh, we done hit a future. The people at the dentist office and the beauty salon. Hey, y'all. Ask the eye doctor, can he tell you what's wrong with my eye while you over there? I've got to listen. Listen. Because we talk about the issues that everybody has. These are universal issues because the Bible is real. If you don't teach your children, that's because you be taking, okay, girl, you gonna be looking like me. You better stop saying it in your mind. You still said it. Hey, this is the thing. The Bible is real. And it ain't about being sanctified and all of that. It's about you teaching God. Okay, how many of y'all read the Testament of Joseph and his brothers? Y'all seen how it can cause family chaos. I'm telling you, I get spankings almost immediately. Like, dang, okay, Dad, I wasn't supposed to do that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to tell you. He be on your head. You be like, ooh, I didn't. Okay. Dang, I heard you the first time. They say this is so cleansing and you answering a lot of questions and issues. They keep asking me, where did you find her at? Hey, y'all. Well, come on in. Okay, so let me tell y'all. Okay, so Teach got something going on with her eyes, but I'm CERCA TROVA. They found me everywhere and over there. I am your dean, CERCA TROVA. You are more than welcome to attend our class. Go to CERCA TROVA 22 on YouTube. Now, and we deal with the ugly stuff over here. We deal with all the issues. We don't do too much politics, but we deal with race issues. If you're a horrible person, we deal with all of it. That's why I love it here. The honesty and self-reflection, but your life get better. Your life gets better. It's a long story. It just do this every once in a while. It'll be all right. It just hurt real bad and swell up. But you hear me. We talk about the stuff. Okay, let me ask you a question. Y'all gonna be honest? Since we started doing self-evaluation that empowers development, has your life changed? Who remembers seed? And if you don't know what seed is and you new here, God gave me something about 12 years ago, 12 years ago. Seed. Self-evaluation empowers development. Self-evaluation empowers development. So when you assess yourself, the things that you want to see will start to materialize. But as long as you're not evaluating how you are, why should God bring you anything? Oh my God, my dentist and assistants have just fallen in love with you. Everybody's listening to you in the whole office, other patients too. Hey, y'all. Ooh, change for the better. It's hard, but how bad do you want it? Come on. Listen. And see, y'all get it together. I had to do it all by myself. It was just me and my lonesome self. God just hit me all upside my head and stuff. I'm just taking it. Y'all get to cry together. Listen, did you say JBL in the office? That part. I'm just saying, think about this, family. Everybody else sore. Listen, this the thing. This conversation, though, it spans colors. I told y'all, it spans financial situations, backgrounds, because it's in everybody's family. We are forced to deal with people that make us uncomfortable. And it's all because nobody gonna take the time to find out. I told y'all, even when I was in a shelter and that lady used to be doing that, I said, you not in control. I said, your mama used to make you feel like you wasn't nothing. And this and that. I said, who? And then come to find out, she was married to this white dude and he was cheating on her with everything running. He was cheating on her with everything running. It didn't matter how it looked and what it was doing. He was cheating. So then when she came into the shelter, she was nitpicking with everybody and all, girl. I said, what area of your life are you not in control in? Or who made you feel like you wasn't important as to why you be trying to make everybody else feel like they nothing? I bet you I didn't have no more problems out of her after that. They said the robe and the sunglasses just takes the conversation to a new level. They said she's real. Tell them only because my eye messed up. You could normally see my eyes, but my eye, the light is hurting it, so I can't. Oh, well, hey, y'all. Some people even, the fish stop swimming when they walk in the room. You ain't lying. Some people suck all of the air out of the room. Baby, they darkness and they heaviness, can't let them see somebody smiling. They gonna create a problem. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I know people personally. Let somebody be happy or smiling, baby. They gonna turn their face up, and before you know it, they done said something to offend that person. They done said something to try to make that person feel small. Baby, I already know how it go. I don't fool with them. And if I do, I'm about to chop you in your throat. I'm about to chop you in your throat. I'm about to chop you in your throat. Because what you're not about to do is make everybody else in here uncomfortable. No. They will try to bring up your past in front of people. Girl, love, listen here. Didn't you used to, and you remember when you used to? But let's talk about what you still doing right now, babe. Because I got the business. I got it. Listen, this is why I just don't fool with people. I stay to myself because I done had to fight my way out of situations. Y'all don't understand, honey. Listen, have a person, and I like words too. Baby, please. That's my husband's youngest daughter. Listen. Don't make me Cat Williams. Listen here. Ooh. Don't an ugly soul show right in the face? They can't even help it. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Man, that's the worst. When they see you happy and you trying to do better. Listen. And that's why I'm the Listen. I told y'all, I could feel my husband my ex-husband coming into the apartments, and instantly, mind you, I can't hear his truck or nothing. But I'd be on the phone with my cousin and say, ooh, he about to pull up. I bet you. I didn't even ask him what time he got home no more or nothing because I just didn't care. He'll pull up and instantly, my daughters will see him pull up. They'll start trickling up to their rooms. Like, because this energy you about to bring, we've been chilling all day. Like when he used to leave and be gone for 2 weeks, baby, our house would be so peaceful. He come back, here we go. All the chaos. I don't want it. Yeah. Listen, no one watches you more than your friend and me. You ain't lying. Because they always trying to figure out a way to one-up you. Listen, I don't care. I'm not in competition with not ASO. I don't care what nobody got. Long as I got what I need, it don't matter. I got a headache right before he come. You get a headache right. Ooh, girl. I used to get sick to my stomach. Liz, I know that feeling. Because you already know it's going to be an argument. You already know anything can set him off. And then he would be sneaking and drinking. So he didn't already got tipsy. Like took 2 shots probably before he got home. No. I'm about to cry. I'm so happy that it's been confirmed that I'm not crazy. Yeah. Well, that's exactly what happens when my husband comes home. Ooh. I think the weirdest thing is keep your friends close and your enemies closer. It is, but in our reality, I was sleeping with my enemy and didn't even know it. You be excited about something good going on and they rain on your parade. Listen. I used to go to my room, shut the door, and turn the music because I knew my mom and stepdad was gonna argue. My kids too. Yep. Look at life. That's what I told y'all. Yes, I'm gonna tell you something too. Remember I told y'all all you got to do is let "I'm jealous" come out your mouth one time, baby, and I will not be telling you nothing else, and I will not be hanging around you. Cause my mama taught me jealousy is cruel as the grave, and it is. The grave don't give people back. I don't want nobody jealous around me. I got knots in my stomach when he comes around or home. The whole atmosphere in the house becomes dark and cold. You ain't lying. I don't want that. Be laughing and having a good time. Good at some, and then get this vibe knowing something about to happen. Yep. I don't. And now y'all see why I don't be having nobody around me. Justice, I don't want my enemy around me. Goodbye. Listen, it's a real thing. But the sad part about it is, it's, yeah. And that's why people be like, oh, you know, I just know people. And when you know people and they think that they can fool you, like I told y'all, this nigga used to tell my kids I be trying to get over on your mom and I can't. First of all, what type of person says that out loud? Why? And they said, why would you want to get over on your wife and y'all won? Why would you even want her to be deceived or anything? Like, do you even hear what's coming? He would say it all the time. Sometimes your enemies are your own parents, girl. We just gonna stop there. We just gonna stop. Listen, I told y'all what my stepfather told me. He said, look, she love you. She don't like you. Don't come back over here. Don't come back. Don't uproot your life no more to make her happy. And it hurt my heart. I was about 32. But I took that and I listened. I listen. I listen. Yeah, your husband or your wife can be your enemy. Girl, I know that's right. But unfortunately, they come with the spirit of the fake daddy. So deceitful. Listen. 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 I'm about to go make me some tea. Hold on. Yeah, this getting deep now. Look at y'all. It's the real thing, folks. Be nice to you when your kids is around. Be nice to your kids, and then as soon as you leave, they treat your kids like crap. Probably why the devil was telling me not to get on here today, because he knew it was going to be a good conversation. Because I had plans on being on here for 30 minutes, but it looked like a lot of folks then got some deliverance and some help today. You hear me? A lot of folks then got some information. Siri, play the goodness of God. Listen. This is a... Don't do that. Don't do that. No, Siri. I got to quit reading y'all, Siri. Because every time I read that, one of these iPads, I pick it up and start trying to play it. This the thing, family. If you haven't wrote it down already, if you got a desk or a workstation, and even for your children, self-evaluation empowers development. There are so many people that people like, I ain't saying none of them. I'm going to just let them. Okay, well, then they never going to be able to grow, which means they always going to be your headache. I don't got time for that. I'm not about to keep telling you nothing. I'm not about to keep repeating myself. And if you don't know you rude or nasty or whatever, you'll know when I don't come around you. You'll know when I don't talk to you. You'll know. I'm not about to keep being irritated or frustrated because you're rude and nasty or don't know how to control your tongue. Let me grab my Rice Krispie. Listen, you said I'm going to need some meds after this. Well, amen. I love y'all. Y'all don't think I be needing them too. I keep telling you, I had to go through a lot of this by myself. I had to come to all of these realizations with my family, with my friends, with people I thought cared about me. I was by myself. At least y'all get to have the class together. It was me and God when he was telling me about this stuff. And it was hard. You said them generational curses be hiding behind people's patterns. Oh, okay, Ray. Let me ask you a question. Who has started writing down people patterns and you starting to see if they a circle, a triangle, a square, or a rectangle, or a straight line? I bet you would be different now, baby. Once you do that shape test, you be like, oh, okay. I told them about how we journal, and they said the thank you list. Go on and take them to the website so they can get that shape test help you a lot, don't it? You be like, oh, okay. So as long as stuff good, you going to be around. Whenever stuff get crazy or your life get better, I ain't going to hear from you. Got it. That's the triangle, folks. Then you got the folks every year, they going to be in the same situation. They going to hang out with the same people, and it's going to be the same drama no matter what situation they go into. They create that. I'm the one doing that. Oh. Listen. The shape test is... Now, I don't know how it's going to look to y'all because my eye is hurting. You need a piece of paper. Grab a piece of paper and a pen. We'll do it real quick here. And then I'm going to get off because I'm hungry. And I'm probably going to lay down. But it's a good thing. You can do this with your children, with your spouse, so-called friends, family, everybody, baby. And it works. Hopefully some of y'all shapes done change. If you've been here a while, maybe when you go back and do your shape test, you... Whoa! Come on. Oh, girl. Get your life. Oh. All right. Get your piece of paper. Let's do it this way. Maybe that'll be better. Okay. Yeah. Get your piece of paper. And you draw the first shapes that come to your mind. We're going to draw a shape, a triangle, a square, a circle. And y'all already know how my stars be looking. They be looking like Patrick on the substance. So there go my star. You're going to put a dot in between. Don't draw the ones I draw. Draw the first ones that come to your mind. I normally don't do it like this, but we're in a rush today. So there's that. You are this dot on the inside of this shape. You said what? What happened? Do we got a DDF in here? Is that a DDF or no? But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Moving on. All right. So, whatever shapes you draw, you put yourself in the middle. Whatever. Okay? So whatever your whatever 4 shapes, I normally only do 3. But 3 or 4 shapes, your first shapes that came to your mind, normally I don't even do this first, but I'm showing you. So once you get your shapes on your paper, put a dot in the middle of each. Oh. Well, make sure you give them the disclaimer, Felicia. Make sure you give them the disclaimer because y'all know sometimes it be a little much for the young people. So, okay. Y'all got your shapes? Who got their shapes? Say I when you got your shapes. Why is this? Oh, I gotta take these bags out. This is what happened last time when I couldn't. You got them? Okay. There go my clean cream. I've been looking for this. I couldn't find this on the floor under some books. Okay. Triangle folks. They are humble as long as their life is not the way they want it. So this is the friend that's going to call you every day when they broke, but when they got some money, you don't hear it from them. And they go hang out with their rich friends. They're the friends that they feel like they want to be like then. Right? Or this is the person that'll kick it with you when they doing bad and they ain't got nowhere to live and all of that. But as soon as they life change, you stop hearing from them. They act real funny or they got something slick to say about how you living now. But because they are like that, they don't stay at the top of their life long. And guess what happens? They plummet right back down. Because they didn't learn nothing while they was here. So their life changes very drastically. But this is not as long as this right here. You see it? Because they didn't learn nothing on the way up. So they don't stay right there long. They plummet right back down. You got it? You hear me? Square folks? Every 3 months, something got changed in their life. January, February, March, April. May, June, July, August. It could be a nigga, a job, where they live, how they eat. Every 3-4 months, something is changing drastically in their life. And if you don't recognize their pattern, you'll be trapped into it with them. Hello? Is we here? Y'all with me? Huh? Okay. Circle folks, Lord Jesus. I try to steer clear of these people. Every year at the same time, everything is always going to be the same. They're going to go to the job and cause problems. They're going to go to the church and cause problems. They're going to have an attitude everywhere they go. They always going to need help at the same time, even though they ball out during this time. But then here come this time, and now they mad because everybody don't want to help them. Or whatever it is. This could be relationships. He going to lie and do the same. My ex-husband's pattern was every 6 weeks. He had certain patterns. Certain patterns he was going to do every 2 weeks. Certain patterns he was going to do every 4 weeks. And certain patterns he was going to do every 6 weeks. But if I go back in my journal for the 5 years, it don't matter. Every March, April, he was going to leave. He's going to find a reason right after Valentine's Day to be on some stuff. Then he'll leave either right before our anniversary or right after our anniversary. And this is why I journal, not just my stuff, the people around me, so that I can learn your patterns, so I know how you move. They get a new boyfriend, it's the same thing. They get a new job, same thing. You can talk to them 20 years later, and they are still having the same conversations and talking about the same stuff they was, and not in a teaching sense, but like it's still happening right now. These folks right here, the octagon people and the folks every 2 months, every 2.5 months, you changing something. Or every 3 weeks, you got a new boo you talking to. You got a new. They getting a new job, new car, or they go ghost, whatever it is. But you will see the pattern of the people. Now, let me show you how CERCA is. Now, I used to be some of all of these shapes. But God helped me out one day. First of all, too, in order to get out of this pattern, you got to tear your life up. Because if this triangle is the shape of your life, you cannot get out of this triangle without tearing your life up. If you in, these all have boundaries, so you can only go so far. You can go all the way over here, or all the way over there, or all the way over there, but you still bound. You can't get free because there's parameters around you. Same thing here. You can go all the way around this circle 1,000 times, but because there's boundaries, you can't get out. You can go as far east, as far west, start traveling, start trying to do this, all of this stuff, but you still, you're enclosed. You only gonna get so far. You hear me? A heart is the same thing. It ain't nothing but an upside down triangle for real. Just the base is different. So if I put a thing here, there go your heart right there. You hear me? It's the same thing. They be cool for a minute. So most of their stuff, they get real deep into something. Then they gonna change. Something gonna happen. They gonna be one way, and then they go on right. But they have like basically like maybe 2 or 3 major things in their life that they be dealing with. And it's these learning curves. They probably always talking about a learning curve or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now, this is my shape right here, a straight line. And my ex-husband did not believe that I was a straight line, but he found out. There's a lot of my old friends that didn't understand I was a straight line person, but they gonna find out. Look at this. Right? I can draw vines all the way off. Little ones, big ones. I can draw vines off of this, vines off of that, vines. Vines that can fill up this whole thing. All over. Lines. So I'm adding stuff to my life. Lines. I'm learning new words. I'm getting new experiences. I'm growing as a person. I'm being a better parent. All of these things, right? But if something becomes toxic, because I'm a straight line, so we'll say this vine becomes toxic, and this vine becomes toxic, and this relationship I've had for 30 years, I really don't like you that much, and you make me feel like a horrible person. I'm around you, and you jealous of my stuff, so you always telling me what I shouldn't be doing. You know what I could do? I can just cut it off where it connects to my life. And I don't got to tear up my whole life to get you out. Wherever you are toxifying my life or making my life toxic, my life is still going to keep going. And I can still grow vines off of all of this other stuff. I just cut the toxic out. And I'm not looking backward. I'm constantly, I don't know, but no vines that grow backwards. So when you a straight line person, anything that becomes toxic, you just nip it at where it is drawing energy from you, and you ain't got to worry about it no more. It's going to die off. This could be you, and you the person bringing toxicity into your life. Well, once you realize it, you cut that toxicity off, and guess what? It's not zapping energy that you don't have, and it's going to make everything else around you grow because you took something that wasn't adding anything to your life, you took it out. And so now these things can be fed. Your mind can be at ease. Your children can be in peace. But you can still grow more vines and grow vines off of those vines to where it fill up this whole page. So your life is full. I'm a straight line person. I don't want to go backwards. And if something becomes toxic, I just prune it. I just clip it right where it connects to the vine, right where the part is thick, and I don't deal with it no more. Well, what that does is free up time for me to read, study, work on myself, be a better parent, be a better wife. If I cut off my toxic friends that's always talking crazy and always cheating and doing whatever they doing, so then it makes me wonder if my husband is doing that and all of that. If I cut that mess out, then I can be more productive. But as long as I'm trapped in it always got to be like this shape or this how I always been, I'm only always going to see the same pattern over and over and over again. No, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't got to keep dealing with your toxicity. I don't got to keep dealing with you hurting my feelings or making me feel bad about myself or being rude or upset at my house or making me bad. Like, I don't got to deal with none of that. God brings me joy. And if it ain't that, you the opposite. And I got to go. In real life. Yes, honey. You cannot get out of none of these situations without tearing your life up. So try being a straight line person. That way you're not trapped in nothing. And this is an infinite thing. It can go as far as you can take it. I don't do toxic stuff. No, go away. What's the definition of toxic and toxicity? What's the definition of toxic and toxicity? Tell me somebody, please. I done broke the dang whiteboard. This is the second one. And I'll fix it. And don't send me another one because I already got two over there. They just need to make this stuff CERCA proof. I don't know why they don't make the lights or nothing. No, I strong arm self. God dang it. Yeah. You don't gotta be rude and nasty when you cut somebody off. It don't have to be a horrible experience. It don't have to be drama. You could just slightly move on out the way. You don't even got to be rude. If you start calling people, most times they'll quit calling you. It means unpleasant. The quality, state, or relative degree of being poisonous. The quality of being very harmful or unpleasant in a pervasive or insidious way. Yeah. I don't want no parts of it. You're toxic, and I don't do toxic people. I stays away. I could read 1,000 books. It's a lot of other. I could just go sit outside and listen to the birds. And energy travels. So if you're always irritated, you're always angry, you're always unhappy, you're always whatever, you're poisoning my day. And that could be your mama, your daddy, your husband, your cousin, the lady at the store. It don't matter. But most times, if a person is happy, they're going to smile at you. They're going to give you a compliment. You can tell who's really happy and who ain't. Yes, I have to feel the need to go off and exit with a bang. And now I leave suddenly. Oh, you used to. Okay. Setting the tone for the day. Come on. Being extra toxic. I'm trying to tell you. You said my mother. She changing though. She is. She said she want to do better. I believe it. I told y'all when she called me the other day, she said, I know you don't be want to hear nothing negative. Oh, okay. What's going on, girl? I can pray with you. But if you about the woe is me, I got to get off of here. If you always going to be sick every time, because I used to call her and I'd be happy. She'd be like, I don't feel good. I was like, all right, girl, I'm gonna let you go. I hope you feel better. I'm not about to sit here and listen to you talk about that. That instantly just brought my mood down. I woke up happy. And now you, no. I used to let her do that to me all the time. And once I realized it, and she realized that I realized it, and she quit doing it. Now she won't say how she hurting her, she don't feel good, or she's super sad. She won't do none of that. She be like, hey, because I know you don't want to hear it. Okay. Okay. It's 8 o'clock. Sometimes she would call me 3 o'clock in the morning. I do not want to hear you coughing and hacking in this damn phone. Oh, my levels is off, and I just gotta. And now she don't do it. If she is hurting, she gonna speak about it briefly and get off. Or if she don't feel good, she not gonna be talking about a thyroid and this and that and all of that. She might say her levels is off or something, and that be it. Cause she know I don't want to hear that all day. We all dealing with pain. We all dealing with craziness. Why do we have to talk about that every day? No. Mind over matter. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all see my eye is killing me. Y'all see it's bulged out and swole up. You said, come on through. Yeah. She changing her life. She ain't getting on there hacking and coughing every day and ain't talking about her pain every day. She not. And it make me happy. Got shots she told her today. I know you don't want to hear it. Okay. So what you got to talk about? I know you don't be going to hear no bad and sad stuff and all of that. Okay. Okay. Cause I'm about to get off this phone. You about to bring my day down. No. Not first thing in the morning. I got rid of my sofa and brought me a reading chair so no one would try to come over. You petty, Steph. You did not have to get rid of the couch. Power in words. Exactly. My daughter used to do it with my first G baby. Now she has 2, and she calls to see if I want to watch them. I do, but it's time. Yeah, that part. You said I felt guilty at first. It was family, kids, baby daddies, etc. But now I barely answer my phone. Girl, you know my stuff be on silent. Yes, I used to feel the need to go off and exit. That part. Words are literally spells, right? And it's gonna come through the phone. It's gonna come through the FaceTime. It's gonna come through. No. That's okay. What did I just tell y'all the other day? What did I just say the other day? And I've said it in more than one class. I said, you said they know not to call me. Listen, what I tell y'all? My first 10 minutes in here, I do not want to hear all the negative news, or I'm going to just start getting off. I ain't even been on here 3 minutes, and you telling me the worst of the worst news and expect me to be happy and laugh. No. I just went off, didn't I? It ain't been 2 days. I was like, I don't be wanting to hear that sometimes. I hear so much craziness about people's lives that I just need happiness. I don't want to hear it. Especially not in the first 2 minutes I get on here. Now, I understand if it's something that's happening right now, but if it can wait until that first hour of class, the end, and then you talk about it, but we done already got the, vibe up and everything, okay, but not in the first 2 minutes. Not in the first 15 minutes. My cousin swung on me and I told him I didn't invite him in my house with that negative energy. Listen, my mom is 97 and is mean and petty as you can get. Listen, I already know. Baby. And it's sad to say that a lot of them gonna leave here miserable and mean. And I had an auntie like that. She was mean all the effing time. She was mean and nasty. And somebody, if I'm not mistaken, they spit on her grave when she died. She wasn't even in a casket good, and I think they spit on her casket. No time for toxicity or negative. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I could be doing other things with my time. She was mean and nasty, and she hurt a lot of people. And she had that I don't care what I do, anything I do, and who gonna check me and all of that. And she died a miserable death too. Cancer ate her up. She was a person that'd do anything to somebody for money. She didn't care. She'd take whatever she wanted to take. She let her sons cut up the way they did, like, and you could see it in how she died, how she lived, and it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And all of those possessions people was doing to her what she did to them, taking their stuff. They took her money. They found money, and they was taking her pews, and she couldn't do nothing about it. But she used to, when she used to hustle, she'll go up in people's house if they owe her money. She taking whatever she want to take. You ain't gonna do nothing about it, and all of this. And she had to lay there on her couch while she was dying, knowing people was robbing her, and there was nothing she could do about it. Yep, my auntie is super mean. I moved so no one knows where I am in the same city. I don't want to be bothered. Now I'm 46 and don't have no time. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. And so at the end of her life, what she used to do when she was big and strong and couldn't nobody tell her nothing, now it was happening to her as she was dying. People was walking up out of her house with all kind of stuff. But I remember in the late, like in the mid 90s, when this lady owed her some money. This lady had 8 kids. She did not care. That lady owed her some money. She took this lady's car. She would take all the food out this lady's house. She didn't care. She did not care. She didn't care that the lady, like, she didn't care. Because the lady had an addiction problem. She didn't care. Stole all, like, not stole, but she let her run up credit so she could take one of her kids died, and she got like $300,000. My auntie got all that. For the most part, my auntie got all that, and then kept telling her she was in debt. No, you still owe me. Yo, you still owe me. No, you still owe me. And she had been and paid her debt. Live by the sword, die by the sword. It's a real thing. And that's why I be trying to treat people with respect. I don't be trying to get over on nobody. I don't be trying to hurt nobody. I really don't. Because what you do to people will be done to you. You don't care about messing up nobody else's life. You don't care about messing up nobody else's marriage. You don't care about messing up, being mean to no. Oh, I didn't seen it happen. Listen. If y'all only knew some of the stuff I saw, and I was there in the beginning, and I was there at the end, and I'm like, I don't want that for me. No, thank you, Dad. To get me right. Because it don't come when you can take it. It come when you can't. In real life. In real life. I watched it, and I was like, I don't want to live like that. God paid her back in the end. He did. And that's my auntie, and I love her, but it was the truth. I said, Auntie, don't do that. F them. They better get my money and all of this and all of that. And you couldn't even spend it. You couldn't even take it where you left. All these fine furnishings and all this stuff. Folks is robbing you blind in your face. Crazy. I don't want no parts of it. So, at a very young age, I started thinking about how my actions affected other people. I ain't gonna say I was perfect, but it's something that I kept in the forefront of my mind, that I don't want nobody to do that to me. I don't want nobody to treat me like that. I don't want my kids treating nobody like that. I don't want my kids, being rude and nasty and grown and all this old crazy stuff. And when I say nasty, I mean their attitude stink and all that old stuff. Can't take you nowhere because you're gonna cause a problem everywhere you go. Restaurant, doctors, it don't matter. We can't take you nowhere. I don't want to do that. Yep, go to the school you cutting up. No. Nope. So anyway, we done been on here 231 minutes. I was supposed to be on here for 15. I'm about to go warm up my oxtails and make me some rice. Because I just made the oxtails last night, but I saved some of the juice, so I'm about to strain it and cook my Caribbean rice in it. Don't even worry about it. It's about to be what it need to be. And then I'm gonna get in the bed. I don't know if y'all gonna see me tonight or not. It depends on how my eye feel. We be running our mouth and do. But you know what? Evidently today need to be said because there was a lot of people in here that wasn't even supposed to be in our class that end up hearing it and it hit home. So, but hold on. Let me say this to y'all too. Today is a perfect example of why I be pissed when people tell me, can we get back to the book? Because remember I told you, it might not be the person that's in our class. It might be the person that's next to the person in the store or wherever else. And God know what they need to hear to get their information. Do y'all now understand why I say what I say? So we might be on this and then God take us all the way over here real quick. It's because somebody in it is in the vicinity and they can hear. And it ain't just for you. It's for everybody around you too. Rika client probably needed to hear that. And the young lady that was in the dentist's office and whoever else. You see, she said they done pulled up chairs and went on YouTube. That the office listening. Hey, y'all. So when people try to direct my class, this ain't church. It might have been somebody that just flicked in the live for a minute, like, what this lady talking about? And God smacked them in their throat, and then they get out, and then they sneak in as user 24630 from now on. You hear me? So it ain't just stay on. We are on path. Whatever God want to say and talk about over here, He can. And this is why so many people get so much help in so many different areas of their life because we just not focused on one thing. We gonna talk about everything every day. That's how it happens. It does. Get knocked in that throat. Listen, this is the thing. We don't know what God won't need a person to hear. Somebody could be at the end of their rope. We didn't have people come in here and say, I was going to unalive myself today. Have we or have we not? I thought about unaliving myself today and I came in your class and this is exactly what I needed. That used to happen a lot when we first started. Until they realized that they wasn't the only one going through certain things and that there were other people here that went through or are going through the same thing, and then they didn't feel like they needed to end their life no more. These things have happened. It's been a lot of people contemplating unaliving themselves, and they came here and they realized that you're not the only one. And we're not going to attack you unless you over here being stupid. But other than that, we're here to help. And we don't care about sharing our shortcomings, how we messed up, saying how we not a good person always. We don't care about being transparent so that you can know that it gets better if you work on it. You don't have to be nothing nobody said you are. You don't have to be, you could be whatever you want to as long as you ain't hurting nobody. It's fine. But you would want to be who God made you into. You said the Gog and Magog blew her mind. Uh-oh. Y'all know more about me than my parent. Girl, listen. And I told y'all my business too. It's okay. It's okay. If we are not building us up, we are tearing us down. Zip our lips, open our ears so we can hear. I'm trying to tell you. Gave me an idea, ladies, to get together and turn you on. They finna eat and listen. You know what? Y'all gonna quit using me like a secret weapon. And then, see, y'all be inviting the people that want to come in here and call. See, y'all be doing this. Don't be aggravating people because y'all not the ones that be getting attacked. They come in here talking crazy to me, leaving emails in my bed. Y'all don't be able to deal with the backlash. Petty. Oh, God. I know we family. I'm just about to casually turn on this last class so that they can hear what they need to hear about they not a good friend, they not a good person. They're horrible. And then I don't have to say it. Queen gonna say, I can't even do the side eye. Quit. You just made my eye hurt. Girl. You just made my eye hurt. I can't do the side eye. I've been looking straight this whole time. I've been fine. Get her. I've been fine this whole time. I try to do that damn side eye you do it. I just hurt my eyes. Stop it. Look straight forward. Mm-hmm. We cannot help each other unless we have been through it. That part. Petty self. Don't side out no more until my eye is better. Shoot. Just tried to make that cat face. And ooh. Little sisters. They make you hit your cast on the thing and you just got it on. And mama ain't went to the thing and got your medicine yet. And ain't nobody throwing nothing back. Uh-oh. Hold on, you said what now? Ain't nobody throwing nothing back up in my face. Throwing low blows, 2 years strong. Come on. Come on. You cannot make me feel bad about nothing that God brought me through. Exactly. Dentist's office is going crazy talking about coming to life with a new life and wine. The whole atmosphere has shifted. Hey, y'all. We kick it like this every day. Now, sometimes I'm a little bit more aggressive. I'm not feeling well today, but it's always like this. If you want to be alive, come on and be alive. We don't want to be the dead walking anymore. We do not want to be the dead walking anymore. You hear me? Anybody used to feel like you was the walking dead before you really start working on yourself? I know you did, because I was the walking dead at one point in time too. Just existed. Just going through life. Not feeling nothing. I just, Surprise, surprise. I'm alive, nigga. I am alive and ready. Listen. Talk about empty shell. Come on. Living and thriving now, that part. You said yes, unconscious. Isn't that so crazy? And it'll be decades and you won't even realize you've been a walking dead for decades. That's so scary. Stop dancing at the same time. I'm over here happy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Eyes wide shut. And wondering why nothing feels like you don't have no... Yep, so much happier and living life meaningfully. Come on. I'm putting the switch back on the shelf. I learned my lesson today. Hilarious. I love y'all. I realized at the last minute I was already in a depression. Listen. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. It is. Got to get the neck brace on. Listen here. I'm trying to tell you. I used to just be, walking around with your chest puffed out too. Uh-oh. So y'all remember, I asked y'all to watch the movie, Want It? With Angelina Jolie and the old boy. And how they used to be beating up on him. And had to lay him in that cream stuff. He was like, and then he started realizing his body healed faster every time he went through something. You taught me how to stop crying over family members that don't care about you regardless if it's your parents. Baby, listen. And will keep you miserable because they miserable. I don't care who it is. It don't matter if my kids. I'm not about to be miserable for nobody. And because you don't want to change too. If I shut off my phones, your life don't affect mine at all. None of the drama, the chaos. If I don't answer, ain't no drama at my door. So why is I'm sitting constantly listening to drama that you can avoid? You can avoid all of these negative interactions. You choose to keep dealing with them. Don't be mad at me because I choose my peace of mind. And my kids will tell people, why everybody be worried about my mama? My mama don't be worried about nobody but her kitchen aids, her books, and her coloring books. Other than that, she ain't worried about nothing. She could care less of what you doing in your life. And that's a real thing. I'm not about to be, I don't want no parts of it. If it don't make me happy, I'm not doing it. And I don't mean that I'm a party. I'm just saying if me interacting with you always makes me feel anxious or like that I'm need to be on guard, I'm not gonna do it. Girl, because at that time, baby, I wasn't worried about nothing but making butter and deboning my turkeys and whatever else. I do not care. I will live like I am Little House on the Prairie out in the wild by myself in the middle of a city, honey. I do not care. It's been people I didn't live less than a block from them and don't see them for 3 years. Because I will let you knock on my door. If I don't want to answer it, I'm not. You can call my phone and be knocking on my door. And if I don't want to answer my door because I know you're negative, or you call on my phone and I know by the time I get off, I'm going to be irritated and tired, I just stop answering. I don't have to do that to myself. And once you sit back and you realize that a lot of stuff that be having you irritated and crazy don't even be your issues. Think about it. Your homegirl call you all the time and she talk about everybody. None of that stuff don't affect your life at all. But you didn't heard everybody business and it's drama and it's then zapped all your energy and now you wondering why you can't do nothing. God told me he had to separate me and my mom because I wasn't strong enough to do it. Then I moved to Las Vegas, and then shortly afterwards, I found your videos, and it all made sense. Now I get it. Come on, girl. I had to move. Listen, listen. If she went west, I went east. If she went Midwest, I was going west or east. It didn't matter. South or north, where you want it. I'm going to let you figure out where you want to be. I'm going the other way because I done been under people that want to keep you under their thumb. So they have some type of control and they can jerk you up or down and mess your emotions up and all. Talking about everyone business to you, telling everyone your business too. Listen. Why do I know all their business and they not even in the same state as me? And it's okay if you had an interaction with a person. But if I can tell you all the business that's going on at your church and I ain't met none of these people, they wouldn't even know me if they seen me. And they really don't affect your life that much. You choose to keep dealing with these people. I ain't about to take up my day with that crap. And I told y'all, who remembers what I said? If you want to stop people from talking about everybody, what's a simple way to do it? Few words you can say, and it's going to shut them up every time. What's the words? Tell me. This blueberry lemon mullein tea with a splash of lemon, honey, and some honey. Baby, listen. What's going on with you? Come on, Joy. What have you learned today? What's going on with you? What happy thing happened today? Baby, they get an attitude and be ready to let you go because they can't run all the drama down to you. I'm trying to tell you. Oliver's side of the family wants me to move back to California, and I will not do it. I'm trying to tell you, they used to try to tell people I was down here going through craziness, and none of that stuff will be true. When I moved away, they tried to guilt me into coming back too, so y'all can have y'all kicked, dog. No, I'm not doing that. Listen, it's a real thing. I got lemon. I got lemon too. But I just like to put that dash of the lemon juice in here because it gonna break it. It's good. It's good. The blueberry. When I moved away, they was mad because I wasn't coming back for funerals and stuff. Yeah, and they be wanting to get your stamps. You think you could, I ain't got this in my house. You think you could, but you see them spending everything they want on everything they want. But then if they know you got stamps or they know you got some kind of benefits, they want to benefit themselves off of you. but you won't benefit from nothing they do. And they're going to tell you what you're not so that they can keep you under their thumb, so that they can keep benefiting off of you, all the way out trying to make you think they helping you and you the one helping them. You is not helping me. I made up a rumor about something about me, and I wanted to see if any of my cousins was toxic. She bit the cheese, and that's how I found out she was the running their mouth. Baby, I lays a trap all the time, baby. And will lay the trap. I'm going to tell you something that's the truth, but I'm going to just see how fast it takes to get. I used to listen, baby. You right here. How old are you? Because I started being about 19, 20 when I started doing that. I was about 20, 21, and I started to see, I tell one of my aunties or one of my cousins or even one of the ladies at the church, and somebody else had a nerve to come up to me and tell me about my business, honey. So I started laying the traps for who it was and did. And will. See how fast he get back to me. See which family members just want to check on me after I talk to you and then told you some craziness. I did that and still do it and will. And will. And will. That's how you know who the leak is in your count. I used to do it at jobs and everything, babe. I need to know who I can talk to and who I can trust. And it ain't because I don't be doing no stupid stuff, but if you run your mouth about everybody else's business, my stuff will be running through here too. Those folks don't have nothing fulfilling their lives. You ain't lying. Anytime you always got to talk about everybody else. Because I tell y'all my life. I tell y'all about things that I went through and the people I had to interact with. You very rarely hear me. I mean, even my ex-husband, he was my life. You see what I'm saying? But I tell you about the experience I had with him. You're not hearing me run everybody else's business to you. I tell you about the interactions that I had with people. And that's it. That's all. Hey. It's usually older folks because they don't have much going on. No, it ain't, girl. No. I know plenty of messy young people. Plenty of messy young men. They didn't been messy the whole time. I can't agree. Love you. Because you don't just get messy when you get old. You've been messy the whole time. People can just see it more because you sitting still and you have more time to run your mouth. But they was messy in the beginning. They was in, I guarantee you, if you go back and look, they was in everybody's business in church. They was in everybody's business. They was telling you about the people at their job and all their business and who treat. They been messy. They been messy, baby. They start, they don't change. Most people don't change. It be a lot of older ones, but they was messy when they was young. Ain't no age, right. If it's messy for young and older, I'm trying to tell you. Miss you, baby. If your parents is messy and you don't understand that that's not cute, you gonna be messy. That's the kids that go up and tell business they shouldn't tell. The kids that go up and tell what they been hearing their mom and them talk about and all of this, messy. You messy, you gonna create messy kids. You hear me? Yeah. They be generationally messy and do. All of them. Mama ain't got nothing going on with her. Son or daughter ain't got nothing going on with them. And they run their mouth about everybody else. But you ain't never going to know what's going on in their house. You hear me? They not ever going to tell you what their son or daughter is doing or what's going on with their mama and daddy. They just running everybody else's business. And this is why I told y'all, when CERCA was in the streets, I pretty much ran by myself. If I was on missions, I wasn't taking nobody with me. I don't care if it's I'm going to see my nigga, whatever it is. What reporters? All of it is speculation because wasn't nobody there but me and the person. And if they ain't talking, who telling? Nobody. When I went out of town, I went out of town by myself. If I was going to visit another club, I'm walking in that bad baby by myself. It was only a few times I took people, and it wasn't never good, so I quit taking people with me. I don't gotta travel in no pack. Come on. Who gonna tell it if ain't nobody with me? What you mean? Uh-uh. And I know how folks do too. Soon as they feel like they got something up on you, they wanna try to pull some kind of whatever. Nah, I'm cool. Mm-hmm. I always remember, like most of my club pictures, you will see me by myself, baby, me and my kids. I did not do a lot of people. Mm-mm. When you keep a lot of people around you, a lot of times your life is always in chaos because you got to deal with so many other people. And that's not saying that you can't have a good time, but I know y'all been seeing all of these people go out on their birthday dinners and stuff with these people, and come to find out none of these people is really their friend. They going out of town with these folks. Some of them ain't making it back. They wait until they get them in another country to jump them, sleep with their nigga, like tell how they really don't like them. Mm-mm-mm. And I'm not saying it ain't no good situations. I'm saying we see more craziness with these friend groups and stuff than we see with. You seen that? You seen it? Mm-mm. It's not cool. Heck no, it ain't. I can't trust you to go out of town. We didn't all spend our money, and I gotta think you gonna get out here and be trying to front or act crazy because really you didn't came with some type of internal jealousy or whatever. No, I'm not doing none of that. Ain't. They friends until mad day, and then they be spilling all your tea, baby. All your business, all of it. Yeah, my circle has always been small. Not even a circle now. I'm a solo artist. Me too. Yeah, yeah. Y'all see it. I don't fool with folks. I need peace, and that stuff ain't gonna bring it. I'm about to go. We've been on here almost 300 minutes. Bye, y'all. I gotta go eat. My mom used to tell me do dirt by yourself, then you don't have nobody to worry about telling on you. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. That's why when I move by myself. I don't need no crew, no clique, no nothing. I will move by myself. No, thank you. I love y'all. I'm about to leave though, because I'm hungry. I gotta go. See y'all later.